I'm not ready to go yet, okay? I'm not ready. You gotta wait. I got shit to do. I'm in the middle of something, all right? Just hold on.
Watch your mouth or don't come in here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, people, come on, we're adults here.
You know what? What is the point?
Yeah, we're adults here. I got a fucking Burger King fucking thing on my head. We're all fucking adults here, guys. People in my chat, 2 words. What are they? 2 words. Let me see the chat flood. Let me see the chat flood. 2 words. Okay, next caller. Please. Let's get into the meat and potatoes, which translate in American to dick and balls.
I got flip-flops. These are my flip-flops. Yeah, I really like my flip-flops because I can put them on. Because look, watch me put them on. I can put them on all by myself. Watch me put them on. Look, are you watching? Look, these are my flip-flops.
Thanksgiving Day. I remember it clearly. It was Thanksgiving Day. I was inserting myself in somebody else's fucking business as a cash grab, and you know.
This channel is harsh reality.
Karen Yak se jodió la sucia vida. Amen.
This is Jonathan Lee Riches. I have cheeseburgers. I'm gonna put cheese on them. I'm gonna make sure that I have my hamburgers because I'm a big boy now and I can make the hamburgers. My mom lets me use the stove now.
And I'm just like, wow, I like receipts, and they brought receipts. Like they had evidence to back up everything they said. And I'm like, okay, well, there's got to be another side to this, right? Like this can't. No, this is too fantastic.
Yeah, because you're not going to just jump to the conclusion that there's a conspiracy amongst cops to cover up a murder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean cops and just like soccer moms and shit. Like that's what made it even crazier. Like,
yeah, get it, Betty. Yeah,
did you have a close relationship with your mom?
Get it, Betty.
Oh, of course, I still do.
Yeah.
My older sister was kind of sad. She was more of the prissy girl, like going
that is
and
the best shit fucking
shopping
ever.
for the dresses with mommy. I was the tomboy that liked playing with the people.
Shout out to Cherry for just being easily the most faithful and loyal supporter that I've ever had. That someone could have that tenacity with loyalty. And I'm really blessed to have someone like Cherry be part of this channel and in my life. So it means a lot. And yes, I named him after Mr. T and Rocky. Say, woman. Say, woman. Say, woman. Since your old man ain't got no heart, why don't you come down to my apartment tonight and I'll show you a real man. Oh my God, I'm so in love with this little dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. I love you guys very, 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 very much. And we will do this again very soon, my friends. Oh, say bye. Say bye. Oh, I love you too. Give me a kiss. Oh, I love you. Bye, guys. Woo! Good afternoon, my friends. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, wow. Big crowd. No, it's all good. I didn't realize until I was live that I was competing with attorney Melanie Little. And there is no competition there because it's attorney Melanie Little, so it's fine. So all of you guys here, thank you for being here, and all of you guys catching the replay means the world to me too. Thank you guys. But more importantly,
because Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and because Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and because Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and because Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and because Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and because Will's got
I didn't hear you, Bob.
biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees.
I can't hear you,
Because
Bob.
Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and because Will's got biceps that are like the size
I'm
of
sorry, what, Bob?
sequoia trees.
I'm sorry, what?
And because Will's got biceps that are like the size of.
Oh my God, I love Bob so much. So yeah, man, Bob Alessi was on the Defense Diaries podcast, which is absolutely fantastic. Oh my God, is this a prank call? Is this a prank call? Hold on, let's see. Oh, they hung up. Fuck. Loser. Okay. So yeah, man. So okay, Cherry. Fuck. Hold on a second. Okay, cool. Thank you, Cherry. Appreciate it. So yeah, we're just gonna hang out a little bit today. I don't have anything real pressing to talk about. That's why I haven't even been live. It's like there's nothing really to talk about. But we are gonna hang out, kick it a little bit. One of the things that we're gonna talk about is Lindsay Gattani, all better known as Fake Victim, had court today. Now, I don't know all the details of the court date, but it's interesting because, and I'm waiting for video of it. I would like to get video of it, but before court, what I'm looking at here is from Not Haley, Jason Boyles. He posted breaking Kate Peter seen causing a disturbance prior to Fake Victim's pretrial hearing at Attleboro District by yelling at the victim in the case, who is simply exercising her right to be present during the hearings in the case. No word on whether an investigation for witness intimidation is underway yet. No surprise that Kate Peter doesn't know how to conduct herself with the proper amount of decorum expected in the courthouse. This is absolutely true. Well, I mean, I don't know about the situation that supposedly took place this morning, but it is absolutely true that Kate Peter does not know how to conduct herself with the proper amount of decorum expected in a courthouse. We know this for a fact. So, now what I'm guessing here is that, now these law girls, not attorneys, they're fans of the channel, and I guess they were in the courthouse today for this. So I guess they were in the courthouse for this, and I guess this is in regards. I'm guessing that this is because I really don't know. I'm guessing that this is in regards to the friend or the ex-friend who ended up saying that the person who she was on the phone with when she cut that person off, when fake victim cut that person off with her car, and then ended up threatening the person and going at him with some sort of weapon while her kids were in the car. Wow. Now, yes, Nicola Maxwell, thank you for the PayPal. Appreciate it. So the result of this is she takes a plea agreement. I don't know what she actually did. I forgot, but she took a plea agreement and is on 6 months of probation with the requirement to complete anger management. She also agreed to stay away to a stay away order from the victim and her family. If this is broken, she faces 6 months in the House of Corrections. Now, it might be very easy for her to just avoid this person. But if it's not easy for her to avoid this person, she's definitely going to violate this. Like, she's definitely going to violate this. She's definitely going to end up in jail. So, but she did end up with 6 months of probation. And she has to do anger management. And I wonder how that's going to go. Like, I could totally see this person in an anger management class. And I find that funny. I find that humorous. But the thing is, though, is if there's anybody who actually needs anger management classes, it's probably her. Because she clearly does not manage her anger very well. And let's see. My God, dude, Grant just needs to stop. Grant is out of control. So we're gonna go a little old school today. Because it's just us hanging out, me and my McLeans. So we're just gonna kick it. And we're gonna go a little old school here. So yeah, shocker, Cherry. One of you in the chat said something about this. Said that our old friend, Mr. Jonatalia Lee Bitches, known in Wikipedia as Jonathan Lee Riches, known in the YouTube community as JLR, an absolute and utter piece of shit, by the way. One of the worst fucking people that I've ever even witnessed breathe air in my life, if I'm being completely honest. And so there's a new document here, but I don't know which one it is. Cherry, you sent me a link, but I don't know which document it is. And I really would rather not scour through all of them. And I got to download all of them. Oh my God. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to download all of these. I love this. I love this because first of all,
Oh, here we go.
I think we got a super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat.
How dare you?
thank you so much, J Bags, for Lindsay's monthly probation fee. I love that you sent that to me. I love how you sent that to me because I'm not giving that to her. But okay, yes. Feel free to donate to Lindsay's monthly probation fee to me that I won't be giving to her. So now I so annoying. That's not a video file either. Yeah, so I can't access these. Jesus, this is so annoying. Okay, over here then. So all of these, I'm downloading all of these. But oh my God. Dude, there are so many of these documents. I have no idea which one of these. I was going to go over it, but there's so many of these fucking documents that it's not even worth going through because here's the thing. The way that I deal with these kind of cases is once it's over, it's over. Now, you might go, oh, well, you still talk about Karen Reed. I talk about Karen Reed because John O'Keefe, Boston police officer John O'Keefe, still has not received justice. So it merits being discussed further, to say the least. But when it comes to like Chris Watts or Brian Koberger, I mean, the dude pled guilty. It's over. It's done. I don't give a fuck about anything beyond that. I really don't. Thank you, Cherry. I just don't. I don't give a fuck about these because it's over. They've already pled guilty. They've been convicted. They've been sentenced. It's done. So I don't really give a fuck. But I did want to see what's mentioned about JLR because I don't know what's mentioned about JLR and I'd like to find out. Because that dude is still at large. He's still a problem. Yeah, Grant is out of his fucking mind, dude. I don't understand what's going on with that dude. But I don't know if this is the right. Like, is this the parody or is this the real Grant? Oh, okay. So Grant's about to go live. And breaking news, Kate Peter, Brian Tully, Jason Broyles collapse as FBI probe expands. I gotta know what this bullshit is, because you know it's bullshit. It's coming from Grant, right? So you know it's bullshit. But I'm dying to know. I'm dying to know what the deal is with what he thinks is going on with Kate Peter, Jason Broyles, and Brian Tully. And yeah, this may be a petty stream. I might address something that I haven't fully decided if I'm going to, but I might address something that I have been not addressing. And I think maybe it might be time to address it, but I'm not sure yet. Okay, here we go. See, this is why Cherry's the best. So what is this? A request for approval, proposed order. Fill out the below, blah, blah, blah. So what am I looking at here? Oh, so all they did was just deny him the... This doesn't make sense. So I guess JLR was filing to it was a request to obtain approval for video, audio, recording, broadcast, photograph of the court proceeding, and they denied him. Of course they denied him. So he was just trying to get apparently, according to this document, it looks like he was trying to get approval to record in court, and they were like, nope. So is that it? Is that it? Because that's the only thing Cherry sent me. So yeah, they just denied it. Okay. Well, of course they're going to deny that. What, I mean, I'm not surprised by this. This isn't like a big... Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to do something against my better judgment. I'm going to get really personal here. Because one thing, if you guys, those of you who have followed my channel for a long, long time, know that I covered the Summer Wells case very closely. I've had Don and Candace Wells on this channel several times. I have done everything I could to perpetuate Summer's face and name so that she's found. She went missing. I think it's already been 4 years, if not 5. I'm not sure. And the reason why I may forget certain things about this case is simply because I don't fuck with missing persons cases anymore. I just don't. And the reason why is because it's incredibly toxic. And one of the reasons why it's so fucking toxic is because people put out misinformation or disinformation. They put it out there, and then they flood the tip lines, and they muddy the waters and make it difficult for trained law enforcement investigators to effectively do their job and find a missing little girl. A missing little girl in which there's no foul play suspected. A missing little girl where her parents, although are questionable in their methods of parenting, still absolutely no evidence that they did anything to Summer or that they would even want to do something to Summer. No indication of this whatsoever. And I've never seen a more toxic community than the community that talks about the Summer Wells case. I've never seen anything more toxic in my life. It is absolutely disgusting. And yesterday, Plevin did a stream with Jennifer Twattendoffer about the Summer Wells case. And one of the people who has been the most responsible for spreading disinformation in the Summer Wells case has been Jennifer Twattendoffer. This is a fact. Cherry will verify. Cherry will back this up for sure. This has been an issue for a long time. One of the people she praises is Chris McDonough. Chris McDonough. I'm going to exploit the Summer Wells case. And yeah, Chris fucking McDonough is a piece of shit who just fed the animal of the parents being responsible for this thing. And the parents being responsible for this thing, and there's no evidence. And he exploits his experience as a law enforcement investigator. Thank you, Cherry, for that. Now, as I said, there's absolutely no evidence. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to review some of this stuff. So I popped into this chat yesterday. Okay. I popped into this chat yesterday.
Everything he had done. And it was
Right.
just dusted under the carpet. So to your point about this culture that they were in, not only did you have a culture of poverty, of isolation, of children not being cared for as we would expect, you
Right.
also had a law enforcement department that in large part overlooked.
Now, the thing is about the Summer Wells case is when Summer went missing, hey Dita, what's up? When Summer went missing, DFACS or child services, whatever they call it here, took Summer Wells's siblings from the home. Now, as I understand it, they're back with their parents. I watched these people over the years work to get their kids back, do the work to get their kids back. I've seen this. So far, there's even less as time goes by. There's even less. Now, if you listen to conversations that take place with Don Wells, you will know it's Tennessee, Crystal. You will know that Don and Candace, if you listen to these folks, these are not criminal masterminds. And I believe that it would take a criminal mastermind or multiple criminal masterminds to outsmart the sheriff's department and the TBI to pull off the perfect crime, to disappear this child without a trace. She vanished. No one knows what happened to her. No one has even an answer as to what could have happened to her. They took polygraph tests and passed. Don and Candace. Yet everyone wants to point fingers at them. Everyone wants to say they did it, they did it, they did it. And the problem with that is, this is the problem. This is the other reason I fucking said fuck off to that whole trauma fucking community. Because I thought I could fucking do something to change it. I thought I could shift people's opinions on or shift people's approach on how they look at these cases. Because the biggest problem with the Summer Wells case is everyone, the majority of people talking about her case are talking about her like she's already dead. When you were implying that the parents are guilty of doing something to her, you were implying that she's dead. And the reason why this is incredibly dangerous with a missing child's case is because when you assume that she's gone, you stop looking for her. And that thought is the most infuriating thought when I cover these cases. Stop trying to fucking point fingers and stop trying to whodunit and Scooby-Doo everything. There's a missing kid. There's a missing kid, dude. This isn't a fucking TV show mystery. The objective should be to locate the child, not to solve a crime that there's no evidence even took place. What's up, Mazda? It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, all of them, Cherry. All of them. How long were we doing this? Until we just got fucking sick of it. How long were we doing this? How long were we going, please? Please use your common sense. You're not trained professionals, and you're making the job for the trained professionals harder. Like, you cannot afford to make these assumptions. Summer Wells cannot afford for you to be making those assumptions.
Crimes against children, in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, so those are just my early thoughts on this. Was the isolation of the house. I had questions about the red van. And questions.
And Twattendoffer doesn't even correct him. It's not a van. It was not a red van. It was a red pickup truck, and it was inconsequential. It meant nothing. It was a dead end. But there was a red truck, supposedly. And all it was law enforcement was saying, we don't even know if we're not saying it's suspect or anything. We just heard reports that there was a red truck nearby, and we would like to ask the person of the red truck if they saw anything. That was Sheriff Ronnie Lawson's whole thing on the red pickup truck with the ladder, work buckets, in the back. It was a work truck. Thank you, Cherry. Exactly. It was not a van. It was not a van.
Questions about, these. I wanted to see what the house looked like, and we got this video that was really good before there. And it's interesting how the access to the basement was underneath a desk, So I guess in theory, if they had access, so the way that couch was blocking that door that you were mentioning down below, would that be enough to stop some? So could somebody have broken into the basement from that outside door, or did the couch block that?
Well, it was always said that that door was locked and that the couch was there. But that story seemed to change a little bit depending on when it was asked, over the years and how things changed. I mean, there are literally hours, weeks of footage of Don Wells, of Candace. They had a podcast. They were trying to collect money.
Like, do you see what she's doing? Like, Plevin, I'm going to give Plevin some credit here because he's literally trying to educate himself on this case. The problem is that he's counting on Twattendoffer to do it. But he's genuinely trying to learn the facts of this case. I will give him credit in that regard. And here she is, and he's sitting here going, could somebody have broken in? Which is definitely a possibility. And Twattendoffer is steering it away back towards Don.
Money. When you listen to all the
Back
statements,
towards the parents.
Kevin, if you do, that's a chapter in and of itself.
Now, you guys all talk about, well, not all of you, but I'm saying there's a common consensus pretty much of whether or not it was questionable for Karen Reed to be so public and conduct so many interviews. Okay. I'll tell you this. Don and Candace did this. Don and Candace went on anyone's YouTube channel pretty much. The parents of Summer Wells went on pretty much anybody's YouTube channel to the point where I begged them to stop. Yeah. Where I refused to have them on my channel anymore. That's a fact. That happened. I begged them to stop showing up on YouTube channels because Don Wells had this bad habit of getting drunk and then cussing people out because it would get to him that the entire internet is going after him. It would get to him that people would show up to his job with bullhorns and getting him and his wife fired when they're just trying to do drywall and pay the rent, pay the bills. So every time they went on, people would twist their words. They would get nothing. But this is the thing to think about, though. We're talking about people, when you watch them and you look at them, you can tell they're not the smartest people in the world. No disrespect towards them. My point being is all of the times that they have gone and been intoxicated on YouTube channels, you would think that they would slip in some even minute way, and they never, ever did. It never happened. They went on everyone's YouTube channel. They would have episodes. They would have meltdowns. And at no point did they ever give any indication that they did something to Summer and covered it up. Not even the slightest indication. Explain that. Explain people who don't know how to fucking shut the fuck up. Get wasted, don't know how to shut the fuck up, and they never slip. Not once. Dude, I raised money for Don Wells. What's funny about that, I did that just as a fuck you to people like Twattendoffer and Chris McDumbass, because he was in jail for something completely unrelated to Summer Wells, completely unrelated to his children. It was a parole violation. He had a gun and he was drinking and driving. And this is not uncommon, by the way, in Tennessee. Okay? Like, there are a lot of people out here who drink and drive and carry guns. This is not disputable. But what they don't do is murder their children. So I openly supported the Wells. I still do. And I remember, just to piss these people off, while Don was in jail, I did a fundraiser for his commissary. I raised it to its max. It was like $600. And I raised it to its max just as a fuck you to these people. I wanted Don Wells to sit there and have all the fucking nutty bars and all the Cheez-Its, all the fucking Sun Chips. I wanted him to have all that shit, all the Twinkies, all the oatmeal cookie sandwiches. Wanted him to have all that shit. Oh yeah, I doxed my my card number and I had to cancel it and then get a new card because I had to show the receipts that I donated the money.
Is the aftermath of this and how they acted and what they did is really
Who's a convicted sex offender? Don Wells is not a convicted sex offender. You're out of your mind. Stop.
something.
I see the grifter is in chat, so I just want to suggest he's saying that we're putting out misinformation,
and they are.
And I know the grifter is actually from Tennessee, but what misinformation?
So he's referring to me at the moment.
Have we put out? We should largely ignore him, but we just put out the basic facts of the case here. We're not doing any kind of a deep analysis.
The facts
we're
are
just
wrong.
Looking at the basic facts of the case. So
if he's in here, Veronica, please just block him. This is a man who even admitted to abusing his son, who was a minor son, who had was special needs. I have no room, no tolerance, no belief for these individuals who start channels because they can't get a job and they have a criminal type past. And so this is what they do, is they start these channels and get innocent people to believe in their rhetoric. Please block him. I don't want him any part of it.
It's Veronica, it's okay. He actually was in my chat. So I just put him on timeout.
Okay, great.
Rather than ban him, I don't know what's going on, but if your preference is to put him in timeout,
yeah, I have.
I'm not sure. And listen, I'm not a fan of the grifters, but I already forget his name. Jesus,
I don't know his name either.
Grifter, Glare, or whatever. If you want to email me what facts I got wrong, please feel free to. I'm just introduced. The only thing I mentioned are the basic facts.
Now, I want to point out that I'm grateful to Kevin. I will call him Kevin in regards to this particular instance. I'm grateful to him for being fair, actually inquiring, actually looking to me to provide him with information. He was open to getting information from me. That's something that is not Plevin-like. So I will give him credit that he seemed to genuinely want to know proper information on this case. Now, I have plenty of live streams in regards to this case that I have up. Plevin, you're welcome to review them. Um, I would also recommend Kevin. I would recommend Chasing Truth. I would recommend Deets on the Streets as people who have covered thoroughly and without misinformation the Summer Wells case. I would implore you to ignore everything else because it's incredibly toxic. It's an incredibly toxic community. So out of good faith, because I saw the gesture that you made here, and I don't want to not acknowledge that. Now in regards to Jennifer Coffendoffer, what she just said about my personal life. And I've chosen not to address this, but I think I'm going to today. And I'm going to do so without making any excuses. I don't believe in making excuses. We all do it involuntarily from time to time, but I don't believe in it. And so I'm going to start off by saying I'm choosing to address this, but make no mistake, this is none of your fucking business. I'm talking to all of you listening and watching. This is none of your fucking business. I'm choosing to address it because it's my decision to do that. But I owe you fucking nothing. I owe any of you an explanation. Fuck all. No explanation is owed to any of you. I cannot be any clearer about that. I'm doing this because I want to. Now, there was a case, I was talking about it with Rackets. I was on his live streams the other night, and thank you for having me on, dude. I was on Rackets' stream the other night. We talked about this case that we were both covering, and our paths just never crossed during that time. And during that time, there was a creator called Critical K, and her and I were mortal enemies. And I'm going to talk about this because my son is now 25 years old. Okay. And I'm going to talk about this because I want you to know that what I'm going to do is when I leave certain information out, it's because it's his business. And I'm not going to put my son's business out there. That's just something I won't do. But I will discuss my own. So during this time, my son's mother reached out to Critical K, told her a bunch of bullshit, most of it lies, and I fought her for custody and won because I had to. I was alienated from him for many years in his life. And the truth is, I still take accountability for that because I should have been making better decisions and been more responsible and made more money to where I could have fought at any given time and made sure that I was at least in his life. Wow, I haven't talked about this with anybody in a long time. So circumstances came up. I needed to take custody of him. I won't get into the details of that. And he came to live with me when he was 16. I was renting a room, and my brother had to take him in first because I needed to save money, and I needed to get a place suitable for the two of us. So my brother took care of him while I like busted ass at work and got us a 2-bedroom apartment. He comes to live with me, and it's not easy. It's not easy. And when I talked about this the other time, in some person who interviewed me, when I talked about this, it was years ago. I used the word special needs to describe my son. I said that he had special needs, and I regretted wording it that way immediately because people take that as if he's mentally disabled in some way. Nothing could be further from the truth. In fact, my son is smarter than me easily, and easily smarter than Jennifer Coffendoffer by miles. And like, he's just brilliant, incredibly philosophical. My son and I have late night conversations all the time just about life and perception of it. And it's incredibly insightful every time. Like, my kid is brilliant, and I couldn't be more proud of him. And it took a while, but we've got a great relationship now. But when he came to live with me when he was 16, it was hard. He was incredibly intelligent, but also incredibly troubled and angry. And I was the person to take it out on. And I don't blame him at all. And I resented that he didn't appreciate the efforts that I was making. Because I knew he was smart enough to do so. But he was 16, and he was pissed off. And the circumstances of which I will never tell you about make it understandable. And it got to a point. I mean, I did everything I could. And it was hard because I worked evenings. I worked from like 4 p.m. to like 2 a.m. All during the week. And I told my boss I had to have weekends off. And if you're a manager in the pizza business, dude, like, you don't get weekends off. But I insisted on this with my boss, and he let me have it because how else was I supposed to spend time with my kid? So I spent as much time with him as I could. And I wasn't perfect. But I really, really tried. I did my best. I mean, we went to shows, we would watch movies, and we would eat steak once a week. And, I did everything I could to like make everything as pleasant as I could, and all I expected out of him was just to be respectful and to do the best he can in school, keep his grades up, stay out of trouble. But he didn't do this. And understandably so. And when I think about it, when I was 16, I was way worse. You know what I mean? So, again, this is not criticism of him. But I didn't know how to handle it. And it got to a point to where I took away all of his electronics. And he's always find a way. It was crazy. He's brilliant. Like, this kid was jailbreaking iPhones. He never even had a phone until he came to live with me at 16. And he was jailbreaking iPhones in elementary school for other kids. Like, kid is something else. But he had done something that he had continued to do and it was incredibly, I don't want to even get into it, but because again, I don't want to put his business out there, but it got to a point to where I ran out of ways to teach him anything. I ran out of ways, and it was something that it's like, dude, in the real world, man, like in the real world, you get your ass kicked for something like this. You know what I mean? You get your fucking ass kicked for something like this. So in my mind, I thought I was teaching him a lesson. And I do regret it. And I'll explain why I regret it. But I told him, put up your fucking hands. I was like, this is you got to learn. You got to learn. That was where my mind was at that time. You need to fucking learn. And the reason why I regret it is because it didn't teach him anything. Had it taught him something, but here's the thing is, yes, this happened. I smacked the shit out of my kid because I was out of options at that point. I didn't know what else to do. And in my mind, I was teaching him a lesson. I wasn't even angry when it happened. And this is how I was taught. And I did everything I could to avoid that his entire life. When he was a little kid, the worst thing that would happen was timeout. But he's just not built like that. You know what I mean? So that wasn't the way to go. It wasn't the route to take. And yes, I regret it because I would never, ever, ever want to hurt my kid. I mean, I was doing everything that I could to save him from hurt. And it's something that him and I are always going to have to work through. It's something that I'm always going to want forgiveness from him for and never expect it. But I feel I have it because he's a great kid. As I said, he's an incredible young man. I couldn't be more proud of him. We've never been closer. He's never been more proud of me. And people who constantly go on Twitter and talk about this like they know something about it can fucking kiss my dick. All of you fucking suck, especially you fucks with no names. And does Coffendorfer even have kids? I wonder. Does Coffendorfer even have any kids? I feel like she doesn't. And she has no business talking about something that she doesn't know anything about. That's a fact. Because here's the thing. Right. And that's the thing is, you know, my ex made it a point to try to ruin me and make things public. This is a nightmare of a woman. And I hate talking about this because I feel it's disrespectful to my kid, unfortunately, but it's also my right to express. This is a nightmare of a fucking woman. This is someone who spends all of her life at war with someone. This is someone who has alienated herself already from everyone on my side of the family and her side of the family. No one wants anything to do with her except her own kids. And that's shocking. She is Kate Peter times 1,000. Hard to imagine, isn't it? It's not an exaggeration. How do you think an asshole like me, an assistant manager at a Domino's, wins custody of a kid in the state of Georgia? The only way that's possible is if the mom's a piece of shit. That's the only way. talk about her with my kid. I don't, nothing. But at one point, the one that I know is the worst person I've ever seen. A scourge. You know, I and that shit is going to happen. I talk about how being accountable is really, really important to me. And this is no exception. Was it shitty of her to put that information out, that my personal business? Could I have denied it? Nobody could ever prove it. Sure, I could have absolutely denied this. There's no reason for me other than being personally holding myself personally accountable for my shit is the only reason I would discuss this on a live stream. 2 live streams. It's the only reason. Because I could absolutely have denied this. There's no proof of it. So but the thing is whether she put the information out there or not, I still did it. It's still something I got to live with. And since she put it out there for the whole world, well then, you know, I addressed it. But otherwise, I would never discuss this with any of you, just like none of you would discuss your personal family home life with me. You would never do that. And these people, they just don't, they don't have any concept. You know, they don't want to take into consideration how much work I've put into earning my kids' respect again. Because that was the problem. This is the issue. The reason why this is a fact. The reason why I failed my kid when I took custody of him was because I failed to set the right example for him. It's just that simple. I could not earn his respect by demanding it. I expected a lot more from him than I was displaying, that I was producing. I expected way more from him than I was producing myself. That makes me a failure in that sense. But I've worked my ass off to earn his respect in the last few years. And that's something these assholes will never know anything about. They'll never understand. They want to hide behind fake names and fake avatars and point out people's shortcomings without having the balls to even show their face. You know what I mean? No, and you're right. That's fair. I did make mistakes because if I had failed him, then we wouldn't be as close as we are right now. But now you know. Now you know. And whatever opinion you form of me for this, you're absolutely entitled to. How you feel about me is none of my business. And you're absolutely entitled to have strong feelings about what I just told you about myself. And it's fair. It's perfectly fair. I'm not criticizing anybody for that. And I'm not trying to justify my actions. It's out there, so I addressed it. And that's it. It's something I'm just going to have to live with. Now,
facts that are in the articles of the case. I make no claim to be an expert on this case. I only started looking into it a few days ago. I wish there were documents and files that I can look into. Now, he says that he's interviewed the parents a couple of times, or few times, he says. So, but that doesn't mean that they're presenting you with facts either. So, just because you've interviewed them doesn't mean they're presenting you with facts. But it's a difficult thing. We don't want to get into we got to be cautious about getting into the business of pointing the blame on family members, because it's done so often in these cases, and often would
see. I appreciate Plevin for that. We're going to get back to that in a second. Because he's respectfully the opposition of Jennifer Coffindoffer here. Like, he's respectfully going the opposite. He knows where she's going with it, but he's trying to carefully be like, we want to be careful and not accuse family members of shit. Stuart J. Moore, thank you so much. It's not about balls to show their face all the time. Sometimes people have to live with these players in the case, and there's real life consequences. Same reason you keep your location mostly private. Okay, that's fine. But the problem with that is, my response to that comment there, Stuart, is if you are going to criticize other people and their lives and hide behind something fake, don't criticize them. If you're going to be anonymous, don't criticize other people. You don't get that right. Show your face when you criticize people. Have some balls. So it is about balls. Period. That's all fine and dandy if you want to stay anonymous, but don't be a fucking asshole. Because it makes you an asshole if you hide behind a fake name and a fake avatar and you want to criticize people.
completely no basis at all.
No,
but at the same time, that doesn't mean we're automatically getting facts. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jen.
I agree, Kevin. We have to be careful. And I just want to go through a couple of points on that.
This is the same lady who tried to fucking blame the roommate in the Idaho case. I mean, this lady is so full of shit that it fucking makes my blood boil.
That. I think whenever, as law enforcement, and believe me, there was nothing to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Summer Wells was harmed by her parents, right? They weren't charged.
See what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Listen to her language here.
Harm that Summer Wells, nothing to prove. I think whenever, as law enforcement, and believe me, there was nothing to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Summer Wells was.
Nothing to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Summer Wells was harmed by her parents. There's nothing to indicate that Summer Wells was harmed by her parents, you fucking asshole. There's nothing to even indicate it. What, because they're poor? Because they had a hard time providing? That shit made me sick. Everyone did this. Everyone acted like they were just like better than the Wells. And these were parents who were fucking struggling, man. And the crazy thing is that Candace Bly had a sister that went missing in the 90s, 80s or the 90s. But supposedly there's nothing, there's nothing to indicate at all that it's connected in any way, shape, or form. We were talking about decades ago. Rose Bly, right. Thank you, Cherry.
Was harmed by her parents, right? They weren't charged. TBI / the SO's office. Nobody believed that that could be proven. So they weren't charged. Having said that, you will find, and I can do a whole section on this. We can take them one at a time. We can take Candace, Grandis, and Dawn and do them all separately. And I'll just pull out 3 or 4.
And right there, we're talking about Summer Wells is the victim. We're talking about the victim's family, and she's referring to Candace Bly's mother, Summer's grandmother, as Grandis, which has been publicly. I mean, I had Candace Bly on my channel, and I said Grandis. It slipped, and I said Grandis, and she goes, and she corrected me. She goes, "Please don't call my mom that." So completely disrespectful, talking about them, giving them nicknames like they're characters in some Lifetime movie. This is what Coffindoffer does. Under the guise of a caring, experienced FBI agent. But she's full of shit. She doesn't give a fuck about anything. She just wants to fucking be seen and heard.
Contradictory statements, and just put those up so we can have those blurs. But they have had contradictory statements. They have had
nothing relevant.
Huge substance abuse issues.
So
and I'm not saying everybody who has substance abuse issues harms their children.
No, you're just implying it because you're bringing it up. You fucking asshole.
What I'm saying is that many times people who do harm their children have substance abuse issues that lead to some of this bad behavior. They have made flimsy statements about what happened. So not only are they contradictory statements, they are statements that do not make sense in terms of passing any litmus test. I just went over one of them, Candace telling us, please watch her when she went in the house, and 2 minutes later went in and she was gone.
And it's not uncommon. They were talking about how it was weird that Candace asked her Summer's brothers to watch her. That's not uncommon. Not even a little bit. My brother's 2 years older than me. My mom would be like, watch your brother. When we were little. Happened all the time. Happened all the time. Watch your brother. I'll be right back. Happened all the time.
Boys.
No, listen, man. I'm so glad that you find it so admirable, but when people are like, "Oh, I don't agree with it," why not? Where's the evidence? Because if there was evidence against Don and Candace, I would be trashing them like crazy. I would be turtle boying the fuck out of these people. But there's no evidence. There's nothing to even indicate that Don and Candace had anything to do with Summer's disappearance. Angel Australia, thank you so much. I was trying to gift memberships but couldn't. Will, you're a good person. We can tell. P.S. I fucking love Ed. You on Nix. Oh, you loved me on Nix. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, super chats are wonky, man, when you type them. Especially with like autocorrect. But no, thank you. Yeah, I loved being on Nix, man. Nick is fucking awesome, dude. I had a great time.
I believe were abused, and that is why they were taken. And I say that based on the fact that they were taken. We went over that previously.
So she's accusing them of abuse. There's nothing about abuse. There's no indication of abuse. They were poor. They had a hard time putting food on the table, and they used. This was a fact. Don drank, but there was nothing to indicate that Don was a mean drunk. Every time I saw him on a YouTube channel, he was drunk and he was just like, just feeling sorry for himself. And I don't blame him because his fucking kid's missing and the whole world's blaming him for it. But he just dealt with it the wrong way. That's what I criticized about him. Because I understood why he was fucking feeling sorry for himself. I just criticized him for it. Because he was making it worse for himself. Getting intoxicated and jumping on people's YouTube channels who are trying to exploit you and trying to twist your words is not a good move. It's not smart at all. And he did this habitually until he finally stopped. I begged them to stop, and they finally did.
And that don't forget all the statements made by Don Wells's sister about the abuse at his hands, about the cases that exist in Utah, about the abuse of a friend that suffered at his hands.
See, I can't fucking stand that shit, dude. Like, this shit is like so infuriating because we don't know all the facts of that shit. We don't know all the facts of that shit. And is Don fucking weird? Yeah, man. Nobody's fucking saying he's not. But there's no evidence to indicate that he did or would do anything to his child. And like I said, this guy habitually got drunk and got on YouTube streams, never once slipped, had meltdown after meltdown, never once slipped. There's no fucking way that these people pulled off the perfect crime. They're not smart enough. They're not.
Hands. Don't forget about statements that were made about the fact that Summer slept in bed with him. Not saying they slept in terms of, had.
No, you're just implying it, you piece of shit. You're just implying it. Not saying that. Nah. Then why bring it up? Why are you talking about her sleeping in the same bed with Don Wells? I got how many? Hold on a second. Let me try something here. All right. I just put up a poll in the chat. I'm curious. Only got 38 votes so far. Keep the votes coming. I just want to see give or take here because I'm very curious. But it's quite close. It is quite close. And guys, don't vote. This is only for the ladies. So, a little more than half of you I mean, it stayed pretty solid there. A little more than half of you have slept in the same bed with your father. The women in the chat. And what that tells me is that it's not uncommon. It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon for a child, a little girl, to feel comfort from dad and fall asleep. It's not uncommon at all. Yeah, dude. Like, I mean, just because a man sleeps in the same bed with his daughter doesn't mean that he has designs on her in some sexual way. It's sick to jump to that fucking conclusion, dude. It's fucking sick to come to that conclusion immediately. Jennifer Koffendorfer is awful. She's fucking awful. And I get a lot of people, like, here's the thing, is most dads are like, nah, no. You're going to have to sleep in your own bed. A lot of dads are like that. They're just uncomfortable with it. You know what I mean? Which is understandable. That's fine too. That's just a man being a man. You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean that there's something nefarious or something to fucking side eye if a dad sleeps with his daughter. Like, I cuddle with my dog. Does that mean I want to fuck my dog? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Me and Clubber, dude. Clubber just fuck, like, I straight up, man. Me and him are like this at night.
Relations. We don't know that.
Jen, can you bring on the screen the image that I just put up there that shows the house close up from the exterior, shows some of the vehicles outside it? Can you see that there? It's
the problem with this, that I hate to bring up, and I will bring this up for you. I like to get what happened back in 2021. If this is 2021, this works well. Grandis's shed, now that I can see this is her little mobile home right there.
all right. And this is kind of what we were looking at from the aerial view. So yes, there's a vehicle and a mobile home, and then we won't go back to it now, but on the other side of the property in the woods is what looked like a larger vehicle, like a school bus or something. And I don't know what this, or it could very well be this vehicle on the left up there that looks, I don't know what that is, something towing something, or, but you see the property's pretty disheveled. That doesn't mean they're guilty of anything. I also note that they have solar panels on the house, but and I can see on the bottom wall there's an air conditioner going into the basement. And I remember seeing that air conditioner when we played the video of that. And then also it looks like,
I'm going to be honest, man. Like, I hope that Plevin covers this case and does it well. I really hope he does. He needs to fucking cut himself off from Twattendorfer here, because she's an asshole and she's fucking things up. But like, that's the whole thing. I'm absolutely strongly of the opinion that if you have no evidence that there was foul play involved with the parents, then you shouldn't even bring up anything about the parents. That's it. You should not even bring them up. Because when you keep focus on them, it doesn't do anything. What are you going to do, Twattendorfer? Are you going to go arrest them? What good does it do? You're not doing anything but muddying waters. And she knows this. She should know this as former FBI. Which is why I call bullshit. I absolutely agree with Aiden Carney that she's a fucking diversity hire. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Because I'm listening to a fucking moronic asshole every time I hear her talk about a case. An absolutely moronic asshole. A bona fide dumb shit. Constantly. She's never right about anything. Anybody who ties themselves to this woman is fucking retarded.
Basement that they're in was at one time a garage, because it looks like there's a large door that's being held up over the door, or maybe that's just an awning. I don't know. I don't know. They're just things to note. They could be meaningless, and it's just things that the eye picks up when you're looking at it. I don't know if you're able to see those, Jen.
Yeah, I can see everything here. I mean, this is a situation that to me is very unsafe for a child. But as your point was, can you imagine a child running around that? And I have pictures of Summer running around barefoot. I mean, this
dude, shut the fuck up. Like, they're acting like this property is covered in fucking junk. Like, there's a pile of wood over there. That's all I see. But this is not an unsafe environment for a child to run around and play in. It's secluded. And there was just a bunch of TikTok videos that Candace made of Summer dancing in the rain, dancing in puddles, just enjoying being a kid, and Candace celebrating it. Candace loves her kids. She might not be the perfect mom. She might not even be a good mom, but she loves her kids. That I could tell you. I know that for a fact. Same with Don Wells. There's no way that they are capable of keeping such a dark secret. They're just not. It's not in them to do it. Don talks too much. That's the thing about Don Wells. He talks too much. And yet, not even the slightest slip up.
Isn't a child that was well appointed, if you will,
right?
You know, with you know, all these shoes and you know, dressed. I mean, you know, appropriately. When I say appropriately, meaning we saw the picture of her dressed in a winter outfit in the summer. So they just didn't have a lot of means, but there's a lot of people without very much means that are wonderful.
Right, young black economist. And it was verified that he was at work, and the time that it took to get from work to home all checked out. It all checked out. Don had no idea what was going on.
When I say appropriately, meaning we saw the picture of her dressed in a winter outfit in the summer.
Oh my
so
God.
they just didn't have a lot of means, but there's a lot of people without very.
Dude, even in the summertime, bro, when you have a little kid, even in the summertime, when you're a little kid, dude, especially if you're taking the kid swimming, which is what they did, you keep a little fucking windbreaker or jacket or sweater or something in the car in case the kid gets cold. Mommy, I'm cold. Never heard of a 5-year-old who didn't get cold, even in the summertime. Riding in a car, blasting AC, just came out of a fucking lake. It makes sense that she'd want to wear a sweater. Jennifer Coffendoffer is fucking retarded.
very much means.
Like,
That
it wasn't,
wonderful.
and she's talking like she was wearing like a winter coat and shit. Summer was wearing just a little fucking light little windbreaker with a hood. It was a little hoodie. It was a very, very thin hoodie. It wasn't even like pullover hoodie heavy. It was like the lightest hooded windbreaker that you can imagine.
Wonderful parents, and that
Right.
treat their children like the treasures that they are. This doesn't have anything to do with the poverty situation, but it does have to do with a safe environment. And I think
Right.
for most of us watching, not being judgmental, just taking facts.
See, like she knows that she's an asshole because she continues to do that. She goes, and not saying this, but she's saying it. I'm not saying that he did anything with her in bed, but they slept in the same bed together. I'm not saying that poverty has anything to do with anything, but it's an unsafe environment.
And seeing what's strewn about and knowing your child is running around barefoot doesn't particularly look safe. And it also doesn't look inviting for some stranger to come up here and try to find a child.
Right. Right. Okay. Thank you.
I'm glad you brought up this picture, though, Kevin. Thanks for doing that. What I'd like to do now, Kevin, is, and I love that you're willing to look at this case. And again, I love your lens because your lens is fresh. It's like my lens was back in June of 2022. Only now it's your lens.
I guess we can close the
So I
poll.
love that you're taking a look at this, and I'm going to be continuing to send you points of fact. For instance, interviews; those are facts.
Right. Right.
What was said by different people, what news agencies uncovered, the timeline of everything. I have that timeline down to the hours or the minutes at least that can be accounted for. But I think we're unfortunately looking at a case here where the ball was dropped in large part by law enforcement. And, unfortunately, this case isn't solved. But Kevin, let's solve it. Let's write a book about
Yeah.
it.
Let's
Oh my God, what a fucking idiot. Let's solve it. Let's write a book about it. You're not going to solve anything because you're already looking in the wrong place, dummy.
let's see what we can do. And it's always important for a lot of reasons to continue to bring light on these cases. So
Dude, the only thing that makes any sense, considering the search that took place, the searches that took place for Summer Wells, considering how many times they searched the Wells property, right, Nicola Maxwell, exactly. Interviews are facts. Really? Interesting. Considering what we know, the only thing that makes sense is that somebody came onto the property and snatched her. That's the only thing that makes any sense to me. She's not the type to wander off. And they searched every bit of terrain within like a 10-mile radius. Like they scoured that area of Rogersville. And they didn't find a trace. Not a hooded sweatshirt, not a shoe, nothing. And there's a clear path from the property down a hill to the main road. A clear path that somebody could easily. Now, my theory is that someone followed them from the CVS, followed them from the stops that Candace made. That's my theory. Then they went up the hill, grabbed her, or stalked, waited, saw an opportunity, snatched her, ran down the hill, put her in a vehicle, took off.
That's what I think happened. That's the only thing that makes any sense to me. And here I am saying I don't fucking touch these cases anymore, and I'm talking about this case. Right. Like, people act like it doesn't happen, you know? But I mean, they searched everywhere for this kid. And the fuckery that took place, when everyone was talking about this case is just bizarre. It's insane. The stuff JLR did, the stuff that Bullhorn Betty did, absolutely disgusting. I was going to go over some. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find. Because there's a lot of bullshit on this channel, but. I just want to give you guys an idea of what was taking place and what people were doing in regards to the Summer Wells case. But I don't know if there's actual videos of it here. I feel like there is, though. I mean, here's one right here. So Robin Lane was Summer Wells's teacher and Sunday school teacher. Really sweet lady. So it says here on February 4th, 2023, Summer Wells' 7th birthday, Jonathan Lee Riches irresponsibly contacted DCS on someone who seemed to be a very loving person in her life.
Helping teach Sabbath school, she was in my lap. And sometimes it was hard to teach because she wanted to be in my lap, holding me and hugging me. I just discovered that it was actually easier for me just to hold her and let her love on me and hug me and teach with her on me than it was to make her sit in a chair.
Robin Lane tells me she had a close bond with Summer.
She was a helper. She loved to help. She loved to love on us. And I just loved her little arms around my neck all the time. They, of course, were just shattered and just confused, as was I.
Lane says police wouldn't allow them to assist in the search.
And then we had to go home, and it was really hard driving home with her not being found. Helicopters everywhere, search dogs everywhere, police everywhere, and there's nothing that you can do to help.
And then Don and Candace Wells walk out of the hospital, it looks like, and then these two children are with Don and Candace Wells, and they release balloons into the air. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with children around Don and Candace Wells. I have a problem with that. I don't think any child is safe around Don and Candace Wells. I believe the child used in that video was one of Robin Lane's children. I don't know how many children she has, but I believe it was her child. One of them in that video. Or Robin Lane brought the children there to be used as propaganda pieces in a video. I actually reported that video to Tennessee Department of Children's Families, aka CPS.
Dude, people who call CPS on other people on this platform are such pieces of shit. Like, obviously, if you see something that is actually abuse, okay, sure, you have a responsibility. But, like, to do it just as, like, to weaponize defects on people is so fucked up. It's like swatting. It's shitty as fuck. And here's JLR. You saw how sweet that lady was? She's a fucking Sabbath school teacher. Talked about how Summer Wells just loved to just hug on her. And she would hold her while she taught the class. This lady is a saint. Almost literally a saint. And this guy's calling defects on her.
The agency that took the Wells boys away. I reported. Check it out. Tennessee Public Records request to Christy Mons, head of the Tennessee Department of Children's and Families, the individual handling Don and Candace Wells's child custody case with their boys. Under the Tennessee Public Records Act, I am requesting all records of Candace Wells associating with and hugging Robin Lane's minor child, seen in this Summer Wells video. No child is safe around Candace and Don Wells.
I mean, what are you looking at right there? Has there ever been a purer image of adults interacting with children? What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Oh.
It's been 1.5 years, 599 days today.
Yes, and we're still keeping the faith, and we want to encourage you guys do that too. Keep praying, keep seeking God in this, and yes, and we want to say too, happy birthday, Summer, and we hope you see this real soon.
Amen. Love you, Summer. Hope cannot wait to get a hug from you, little girl.
Hi, everybody.
Crazy, dude. And that's just, dude, we haven't even gotten to the real fucking shit that gets fucking infuriating, dude. Y'all don't even know. Hold on. We get to other shit here. Where is this shit, man? I hope I know she made videos on it. I mean, with all these videos made, yeah, like Hold on. I'm just trying to find where um so right here, this is the closest thing I could find, but right here, what these people I'm looking for, Cherry, I'm looking for when they showed up to the Wells job. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a video of when they showed up to the Wells job. Now, this is right after they did this. This is one of the idiots. Chronicles of Oblivious, right here. Total fucking idiot. And she's with another idiot named Molly Golightly and Bullhorn Betty and Jonathan Lee Riches. And they had just shown up to the Wells job and got the Wells fired from their job because they showed up making a scene, and they were just like, best thing is for you to just get the fuck out of here. Which I don't blame the foreman for.
Entirely too much on it.
Take some videos of me because nothing of me.
Okay. Get over here. Let's get out of here on the roadway. So what did you think about today?
It was insane. We were driving by this house where Dawn and Candace Wells were working at, and we did a peaceful protest.
We did a peaceful protest. I mean, technically they did, but it wasn't very peaceful. You'll see what I mean here.
Candace and Dawn, and their boss actually fired them. We're not sure if they were fired from all their jobs, but from this house, we know they are fired from, so they had to leave.
See how proud she is of herself? They're so proud that they got this parents of a missing child that there's no evidence against fired from their jobs, making it harder for them to put food on the table, making it harder for them to get their kids back that were taken from them simply because they were unable to provide. So let's destroy their means of providing. Why don't we?
Are you going to be losing any sleep over the fact that he was fired?
So they're bragging. They're like, yeah, they know that it's something to feel shitty about. So they're addressing the fact that they don't feel shitty. They're voluntarily addressing the fact that they feel absolutely no guilt about what they just did.
I don't care.
What did you think of their body language and the way they acted?
Guilty, 100%. And we were peaceful outside. We did, talk loud. You and Marissa were raising your voices, but still,
Dude, they were screaming. They were screaming. Let's see if Cherry got clip. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you guys are going to love this. Thank you, Cherry.
Don, where's your daughter? Where's your daughter? Why are you hiding from us?
So Don and Candace Wells, the parents of missing Summer Wells, are doing a drywall job, peacefully minding their own business, trying to put food on their table. And these people show up and do this.
Summer, where's Summer, Don?
Where's Summer, Don?
And it's all for clout. It's all so they can say, oh, we're like, I've always described them as people who claim to be what Turtle Boy is. See, the thing is Turtle Boy gets evidence and receipts. So when he accuses people of shit, he's sure of it. You know what I'm saying? There's reason to. Jen McCabe Googled how long to die in cold at 2:27 a.m. and Turtle Boy showed up and stuck a fucking phone in her face to hold her accountable for it. That's viable. These are just people who have a missing kid and they don't like them. They don't like their lifestyle. That's all this is.
You wanted to meet us at a secret location. Here we are. Let's go. Here we are.
You wanted to meet us, Don. Where's some?
You got it on my phone that you want to meet us. You want to be friends? Candace, come out and face us. Candace, come out and face us.
These are the worst people ever, bro. Yeah.
Don Wells is inside that house.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're in the road.
Yeah. You know what he's doing? He's working. He's working. Something that you have know nothing about, Bullhorn Betty.
We're in public street.
And you know, Twattendoffer talking about Blair has a YouTube channel because he couldn't get a job. Bitch, I had 2 fucking jobs when I started my YouTube channel. What the fuck are you talking about? I had 2 fucking jobs. You ain't got a job? The fuck are you talking about? Yeah. I didn't fucking blow somebody to get a fucking position. I had to actually apply, interview, and do the job and work.
We're in the public street. We're in the public street.
Now, obviously, there's people that are just like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, you don't need to be here doing this. Why are you doing? You don't need to do this. People are just trying to fucking work. I'm trying to run a fucking construction site here. We're trying to build a fucking house.
Fucking for. Look out there! Get out of my fucking face! Look out there! Get out of mine! Come the window. Out here!
Come on, Candace. Come out here and talk to us about your daughter.
Look at how she's talking to these innocent people. They showed up there. And she's like, get out of my fucking face. Like, they showed up there.
What'd you do with her?
Hey,
what did you do with your daughter?
Right to be on public property.
This is public property.
I know you have that First Amendment right, but you can be considered.
Then fire him from the job. Fire him from the job. You don't need a baby.
Like, what? What? Fire him from the job. They're saying the guy's like empathizing. He's like, I get it. You have your First Amendment rights, but you don't need to be doing. There's no reason for this. So they're saying basically fire him from the job, get rid of him, and we'll leave. They're basically holding this place hostage and putting them in a position to fire him, or they're going to stay and disrupt their contracted work here. The woman screaming is Bullhorn Betty. She is an insufferable piece of shit.
He buried his baby somewhere, and we want to know where she's at. Where's your baby?
Like, just straight accusations without any evidence at all. Straight accusations. Buried. And I hate to be crude, but let's just say they did something to Summer. How do you know he didn't fucking throw her in a river? How do you know he didn't fucking... You're just assuming that he buried her. What are you talking about? You don't have any evidence whatsoever to indicate that even they did anything to this poor kid.
You can record us, son.
We're on public property.
Right there in the willow. We're gonna wait here all day.
We know where you're at now.
Come out. I'm more of a level-headed. Don't threaten me, please. That's right. Just don't threaten
I mean,
me.
You need to go on.
We're on public property.
Being level-headed.
No. Listen.
Where'd you do with your daughter? Where'd you bury her? Where'd you bury her, Don?
He got enough on his mind.
Oh, please. Please. Do you even know what happened?
Yes,
Yeah, we know.
I've known Wells for years.
Yeah.
I've
So-
said that he slept with me. Wells is not.
Why are you kidding me? You realize that the baby drowned at that watering hole. They did something.
there's nothing to indicate that at all. Nothing. There was some 15-year-old kid that Chris McDonough fucking exploited, and manipulated him into saying certain things when he interviewed him. Chris McDonough is the biggest piece of shit next to any of these people. Chris McDonough is the male equivalent to Coffindoffer. Just as retarded. There's no evidence that anything like that happened to her. They jumped to the conclusion because they took a video of Summer Wells sleeping. So they're like, oh, she drowned. Like, there's nothing to indicate that. And every body language expert that looked at her, that looked at that picture, concluded she was asleep. People who specialize in this shit concluded she was asleep. Not dead, not anything like that.
Something to her.
You don't know that. You got proof.
Yes, we do.
I really hope you're not a mother.
Now she's saying that they have proof. Where's the proof?
Go watch. That's what I do.
Are you real mother?
That's
What do your kids do for a living now?
oh,
I've got 2 daughters.
What do they do? They don't do you.
that's good.
Ha.
And talk to us. You've been calling us for weeks, telling us you want to talk. You want to talk to us.
Meet us here.
Meet us here. Well, we're here. Come talk to us.
Now, Don, I remember this because Don, all he was trying to do was negotiate some sort of truce to where they would stop harassing him. He's just trying to earn a fucking living. He's trying to get his life back in order and get his kids back. One of his kids went missing and the other kids got taken away. That's a fucking wake-up call. And this man took advantage of this wake-up call. He did not squander this wake-up call, and he fucking woke up. Yeah. Yeah. And guess what? They didn't have enough evidence to fucking to prosecute him then, to convict him then. So, but now they say they do have evidence. Yeah, McDonough's a piece of shit, dude.
To us. Come talk to us. Got it all on the phone.
This guy fucking went to Tennessee and interviewed Candace, Chris McDonough, interviewed Candace, and then when he finally put it up, when he premiered it, he made it members only. So that he would just fucking cash in on the members. That guy made so much fucking money off of that video. And then he just twisted everything. Exploited the shit out of a missing child. And her parents.
He's been begging us to meet with us and everything like that, and keeps standing us up.
Talk to us. You know where he is. Come out. Let's get this over with so we can.
Yeah, let us just get this over with, so we can leave your job
I
site.
will leave you alone, Don. You have my word.
You asked us to come and meet with you. We're here.
He's telling us to meet him at all these different places. He said.
He don't need to bring to the job.
No.
If you're talking about his parents, I got 2 guys. I'm the one.
I'd be scared. The stuff that we found out about them, I'd be scared. I'm just saying, you guys can believe what you want to, but we've done a lot of interviews.
Yeah,
We've been
that's
doing
true.
cases like this for a really
I'm not a fan of Benny Keys. But he did chase after them off the Wells property with a fucking log. Like the dude was carrying a fucking log and he was gonna fucking hit JLR with it. I love it. I wish he did. I wish he fucking did. JLR's a piece of shit. He deserves anything that happens to him.
really long time, and we know people just like them. And I would be really worried. And I wouldn't let your kids, if you got young kids around these people.
Well, I know, and
Like if I was ever face to face with JLR, I don't know that I couldn't fucking hit him. I don't know that I couldn't do it. In theory, I don't want to, but I don't know that I couldn't do it. Like the dude's face fucking infuriates me, dude.
I'm not saying nothing about it. I'm just saying that this isn't a place to do. But if he told you to come out here, then
He told us he wanted to meet us. He didn't specifically say here. We're just sick of.
Are you a supervisor? No. He told me to come to his house 9 o'clock.
Yeah, 9 o'clock at night. No cameras, alone.
I can only speak for myself, Don. I will leave you alone.
You know why you're hiding? It's because we did do our due diligence.
A million words.
We know exactly what happened.
I see you. I see.
So we're doing God's work right now. The only people that are the primary suspects of Summer Well.
God's work. And no, they are not suspects. There are no suspects in the Summer Wells case. For there to be suspects, there has to be suspicion of foul play, which there is none. This has been stated by the TBI. This has been stated by God, what fucking county is that again, Cherry? Jesus Christ, I haven't talked about this case in forever. I know it's Rogersville, but what county is it in? And I know the sheriff's name, Sheriff Lawson. I just can't remember the fucking county. That he's the sheriff of. Yeah, God's work. They're sitting here calling this shit God's work. Clark's? No. That's way off.
Is Donald Wells and Candace Wells, which are sitting inside. They've been hiding from us. We have talked to their neighbors. We have talked to their friends. Everybody knows they did something with that child. Every single person that has
No, they don't. Nobody says that.
come in contact with them knows they did something. It's not a matter of whether she has been kidnapped. She hasn't. What it meant
Me in the
because
eye.
he knows we know. He
couldn't
knows
look
we
me in
know.
the eye, and then when the police was
Dude, like Hawkins County. Thank you so much. Hawkins County. These people are assholes. Like the biggest fucking, as Molly Golightly is the biggest piece of shit, and she had her channel taken away. She had her channel taken away for doing shit like this. Like Molly Golightly is a pure drama channel, and what she would do, she was brilliant at what she did, though. Like very, very, very smart at grifting. Very smart at grifting. She was a brilliant grifter. What she would do is she would reach out. She would find the contact information of the victims in these cases, right? So she would reach out to them and be like, I'm your friend, I'm your friend, I'm your friend, and then turn on them and create like a reality show thing with the victim, the family member of a victim in a crime case. It's fucking dirty and disgusting, but smart as fuck, because there's a lot of assholes out there that fucking dropped tons of money in her chat for it all the time. But it got to a point to where YouTube was like, dude, this is fucking gross. And they fucking oh, find me that video, Cherry. Please find me the dumpy dump video. Right. Jerry Springer True Crime. Exactly. It was brilliant because it worked. These fucking Krama assholes. Dude, I don't miss any of that shit. Like, there's like a couple of people that I'm still cool with, but I got no respect for engaging with those people. I have no respect for those people. I have no respect for engaging with them. Dude, if you spend your life and your time worried about what people are saying about you all the time, and then you're just doxing each other back and forth, and you're using missing persons cases to attract an audience while you do it, you're fucking disgusting. Oh, it's gross, man. I did everything I could to try to like reason with people and be like, why are you supporting this? I did this all the time. It was like skating uphill. And then I finally said, fuck them. And then I started covering Karen Reed. Attracted a whole new audience.
Was talking to us, he stared at me dead in the face like, you evil, horrible person. We just want to find your baby. I want to move on with my life. And he keeps telling us to meet in places. Meet in places.
You don't have a life, dude. This lady, that Molly lady, she's married to like the biggest fucking cuck you ever fucking saw in your life, dude. I think he's gay. Like, they had like a gay guy living there. And like the purpose of his existence was for them to shit all over all the time. A dude that called himself fucking princess, and the whole purpose of his existence in their household was for them to shit on him. It was crazy. But I think he was bumping uglies with the husband. That's what I think.
Places. We record everything.
I think Molly's a beard.
What we do is all we do. This is my full-time job. I got nothing better to do than exercise my constitutional rights. Believe that. Believe that. Hershey, Pennsylvania. I came here twice for this case. They're from Florida.
Okay. I always have to shut this down when people post it. That's not true. That's a rumor. The Guinness Book was quoted in saying, because someone actually asked somebody from the Guinness Book of World Record about this. And they're like, no, we don't do records for things like that. That's just not true. We don't celebrate shit like that. Basically is what they said. That's not true. He's not in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the most litigious. It's bullshit. It's a lie.
He invited me to the house the other day. I told him to come alone. Come alone. No recording. By yourself. Come up to the house. Yeah. Come up to the house. Absolutely not. Meet me at Wendy's. Meet me at the secret spot. Don't tell anybody. Wonder if he was going to make you disappear too.
Wow.
Please don't get too loud to people out here turning heads looking, all right? Okay.
All right, we'll talk in our people voice. Thank you.
Is if they go somewhere like a house, property, private property, just don't be on the private property.
Oh no, we follow the law explicitly. Thank you.
So now the cops show up, of course. But the cops, this is a red state, and that is one of the reddest parts of the state. Like, where I live is not much different at all from Rogersville. Like, where I live, there's like 5 churches to every place to eat within a 10-mile radius. That's what it's like where I live. And Rogersville is not much different. So The cops are not going to arrest somebody for exercising their First Amendment rights. They're not going to do it because they're not breaking the law. What they're doing is shitty as fuck. But had they been arrested for what they were doing, I would have been like, karma's a bitch, but I'd also be like, well, they shouldn't have been arrested. They have the right to do what they're doing. Unfortunately, I mean, not unfortunately, it is what it is. But it's one of those things where there's two sides to every coin. And some people abuse their First Amendment rights, but nevertheless, they're allowed to. And they're so pleased with themselves.
Officer said, peacefully protest. You're allowed to peacefully protest out here. You're allowed to peacefully protest.
We're gonna get an asshole. We're gonna get both of them.
And why is this bitch fucking crying? This is right here is her Oscar moment. Okay, she's trying to be dramatic for the sake of content. The only reason they're out there is for content. No other reason. They're not trying to get justice for Summer Wells because if they were, they wouldn't interfere with the investigation since there's absolutely no evidence of anything. They're not investigating anything. They're just out there harassing an innocent family.
He wouldn't look me in the eye. He wouldn't look at any of us. And then he stood right there. I can't believe. I'm so surprised that all four of us, and I didn't see his. He stood there, and I took the glasses off. He eyeballed me with the most sinister stare. It was like looking into the eyes of Satan.
A monster.
It was.
Oh my God, dude. Are you seeing this shit? Are you seeing this shit? Don Wells looked at her with a sinister stare and she's crying. Like, nobody believes this.
It was tough, and all I'm saying is I was begging and pleading with him, please. He let me do it.
He's a monster.
He hates these things.
He's a monster that needs to be locked up so he can't hurt another person again. That's exactly what it is.
This is a group of fucking retards. I will in a second, Cherry. Thank you. This is a group of motherfucking retards.
They're gonna protect him.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. If the law is gonna protect a monster like him, I don't want to live in this country. She didn't have a chance.
She didn't have a chance in hell. Parents like you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. We appreciate everything you guys have done. Thank you for your service.
If you did appreciate everything they've done, then you wouldn't be interfering directly with their investigation because that's exactly what you're doing.
Don thinks the law is here to protect him.
Thank you for your service.
You're fired from your job.
Think I'm gonna help?
I mean, do you see the way he turns around when you say this is your baby? We love her, and he turns around like stop, like it's eating him alive.
I'm alive. He knows what he did. He knows what she did. He knows. He knows we know. He knows law enforcement knows. There ain't shit they're gonna do to us. You know why? Because we have the Constitution backing us up. The Constitution of the United States is backing us up. And we're going to continue to exercise it. We're going to continue to exercise the constitutional
You're going to continue to abuse.
rights that we have here in America and the United States.
You're not exercising anything. You're abusing your right to free speech.
You know, we know. You know. You killed your baby.
Jesus Christ.
You guys don't deserve to have jobs. You killed your baby.
Jesus, dude.
Buried her where?
Like,
this phone.
No evidence at all of this. Not even an indication of it. You guys are going to love this. This is the funnest shit in the world. So that lady that was just being all dramatic, that lady that was just being all dramatic, check this out. And this is by Susan Bonds. Susan Bonds is awesome, but this is body cam footage. Okay. This is body cam footage taken in New Orleans where Molly Golightly was. Molly go heavily. Now, this, I assure you, my friends, is one of the funnest videos that you'll ever watch.
809 time is 124. 44. 903, you have 44?
So,
Nah, we walking over there.
Molly Golightly was at a strip club, and a stripper called the cops on her because she stole jewelry and money from the stripper.
Not her, the other one with the. Who?
Seriously?
Look at her, dude.
Seriously?
Look at her.
Where's the money? What do you want? What do you want?
Who took the money? She took the money and then she handed it to her. With the money.
About what? Like, bro. About what?
These two stupid whores ripped off a stripper, and they're too drunk to even do it slick.
Grab the wall.
Yeah. See that money right there?
Where'd this come from? All of it.
Are you serious?
He's he's with all of it.
Seriously? Are you serious?
Why did you take the money from the dancer?
I didn't even see anything. What dancer?
Look, code for her. Code for her. Turn around.
Yeah,
Yeah,
code,
really,
code
turn
for
around.
her.
Stand behind your back.
Yeah, hand behind your back. You're going to jail,
Stand
bitch.
behind your back.
I have no idea.
Wait, what?
No idea.
This hasn't even.
You're under arrest for theft.
Of what?
This hasn't even begun to get good, folks.
Never mind. Never mind. Never
Where's
mind.
the dancer at?
Where's the dancer? We didn't even meet a dancer.
Go get her.
Where's the girl? Where's the girl? I didn't even know where we are. We want dancers? We got dancers? It's alright. Hey, Tiffany. Don't even cry.
Where's your partner?
It's alright. We're not close on that.
What do you have?
Tiffany.
I'm gonna go 67, 9807 or 9803.
It's alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna come back. Come with me. I'm gonna take them to the station. I'm gonna come to Rick.
The other chick has no idea what to make of what's happening. She's like, why am I being arrested?
What?
9803. Can you go to lock up with her, station with her and him? Yeah. I'll meet up with you. I gotta go to Rick's. I got a 67.
No.
Station with her and him.
Bro, dude's mustache is fucking rocking, bro. Look, look at that sucker, bro. Look at that bad boy. That shit is fucking tight.
I'll meet up with you. I gotta go to Rick's. I got a 67. 9803. Other units of transport and 2 suspects to the station. Make the item a 67. Put me out at Rick's. Watching video.
Yeah, bro. Sex work is work, bro. That stripper fucking is earning. And you're gonna just fucking rip her off? You're a piece of shit.
I got
Like, you're stealing this woman's money. She had to grind on dicks all night to fucking make that money, and you're gonna fucking steal it from her? You suck.
Alright, I'm gonna go in. I need to see the video too.
No, that's New Orleans.
How much money did she take?
I asked the entertainer. Entertainer said like $300.
300 bucks.
On the video, can't see the amount.
Like, not only is Molly Golightly a grifter, but she's also a fucking straight thief.
All you see is, I'll show you the video.
Alright. So what'd you see?
Right.
You said that she handed off to the big lady? So
God bless those women, bro.
my dancer came to a table, put her purse down, and went to give it to me. At that time, that big woman was taking in her purse. As soon as she saw my entertainer put her purse down, she grabbed it. My dancer's facing that way. She picks it up, starts going through it, looking. Her friend's like, give it. So she hands it to her. She puts it in her bra, and then they end up walking out.
Alright, well, this don't look like no $300.
No, I was looking at that. At least
Maybe
we found him. It's something. But
Yeah, she gonna get it back. I'm gonna do a count.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Dude, that sucks,
I
man.
know. I was like, ain't nothing I can do. I mean, I'm not an officer. I'm not even gonna.
Now, this is back at the police station. This is in the drunk tank. Like, the cool thing is like the strip.
She's got a purse.
Right, that's right there.
Like, there's basically a jail, like a police area in the strip club. So here they're watching her steal that shit.
Her own purse.
Correct. She's going through her own purse.
So they got her on camera stealing from this stripper, dude.
Money. She sets the purse down.
She puts her purse down.
I got it. And she pick it up.
She, I think right about now, she bends over when this one
saw the
moves.
lady fall off. What's wrong?
When this one moves, that's the small purse. Because hers is a big black one right there.
Yeah.
That's the small
That's
purse.
the sparkly one.
She's going through it, grabbing all the cash out of it right now.
Wow.
Then goes back in it again.
Have you seen this yet? Here, rewind it. I want her to tell me that that's her purse.
This dumb drunk bitch is like, I'm just gonna go through her purse. She left her purse here. I'm just gonna go through it. What?
You watch that.
That's a grown woman, bro.
You're over here. You're like,
The concern request you on the city location to get a cell phone from her child's father.
she puts her purse down. Here you come.
115.
Outside the location, somebody's flagging me down. Hey, what's up, man? It's Betcher. Is there a police woman working tonight?
Look at that shit. In 15 years, Banksy never even saw anybody steal from a stripper, bro. I never see that shit either. I'm sure it happens. Like, strippers steal from each other all the time.
Going through it right now. She grabs a stack.
It's just not worth it. It's not worth the headache. There's so much drama. Like, it's not worth it. That bitch fucking stole my shoes. I know that's the bitch that stole my fucking outfit. Blah, blah, blah. Bro, I don't, you think, nah, don't ever do that to yourself, bro. Don't ever do that to yourself.
Is that your shiny purse that she's going through?
Grabs your purse again. Grabs the
And
rest.
nobody can.
Is that your purse, babe?
Yeah, for sure, Banksy.
Baby.
For sure.
Is that your purse that she's going through? Did you?
Not necessarily.
Did you give her permission to go through your purse?
Not necessarily. Entertainers are the sober ones in the building. I mean, if they're smart, they stay sober, but they get customers to buy them drinks all the time. Like, they get fucked up. Like, It takes for some of them some liquid courage to get up on stage and shake your ass. You know what I mean? Freedom, thank you so much. Thanks for being so real and authentic. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Hell no.
There's reasons why I'm asking. Okay, now let me.
Hell no.
Okay, you can have a seat.
She's like, no, I didn't give that bitch permission to go through my purse. What the fuck are you talking about?
What time did this happen?
Okay, so this is where it gets fun. I'm just gonna get. So here's these dumb bitches in handcuffs. Wow. Like, it's so funny. All she knows how to do right here is panic. While the other one here is just like, dude, you're not doing anybody any good, bro. You need to chill the fuck out. She thinks that playing victim here, crying and playing victim, is going to make the cops have sympathy for her and let her go. All right, let me get to the good stuff. It gets way better.
Watch the curb.
So now they took her to the police station. Now they're in the police station.
Watch the curb.
That's the last thing I fucking
Take a left.
ever said.
Take a left.
Like, they're going to go book her now.
Was there a left?
Yeah.
Are you okay with this?
Yeah. I'm going.
What's up, Scott Messerschmidt?
Yeah. Yeah, you're on video. Thieving. You stole from a stripper. Yeah. At the strip joint.
Yeah, at the strip joint, stupid. Like, you're on video doing it. There's no denying it. Like, you're on video. You're caught. Be better. Thank you so. Be better. Be better. Got it. Hello, my favorite people in the world, Will and Just Cherry. Oh no, my boss is making me put away my phone. Bye. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Don't get fired.
Stealing? He said that
So
on video for stealing.
try and think of this like you see the type of people who say Karen Reed is guilty. The type of people that come with the whole Turtle Boy saga, right? There's the whole same class of people when it comes to the true crime community and falsely accusing people who are innocent, at least as far as the letter of the law goes. No evidence at all. And it's always the same type of people. It's always shitty, fucked up pieces of shit. Always, always, always. And it's no different. Summer Wells case, people who harass Don and Candace Wells are all shitbags. Every single one of them that I've seen do it are shitbags.
Yeah, both of y'all.
Both of them.
Stealing cash from a stripper.
She's shocked. What? The cop's like, move, bro. You got to move, dude. Walk.
We're gonna wait. Yeah, when she's ready, let her know we got 2 more. No. Stay right there.
Let's go. Let's go.
We will.
Tiffany, it's okay. Let them.
Like,
Let them do what they need to do. Mr. Belcher.
This cockeyed dumb whore got all dressed up for a night on the town in New Orleans just to fucking ruin it by stealing from a stripper and getting arrested. She got all fancied up.
What you believe, I think, especially from stealing from a steel shirt. I was charged.
You're not making sense right now.
Yeah.
You're slurring your words.
I'm not throwing my words. I can't understand where you're coming from. I'm like completely confused. Please do what you need to do with me. I'm not trying.
Okay.
That's right. I know you want to arrest me so bad.
Yes, the only thing I wanted to do tonight.
Oh yeah. Stop. I don't know why.
Come on.
Oh yeah. She's always on pills. She's always on pills. She does amphetamines and she does fucking Xanax. She's fucking a mess, this lady.
That's her. Stay there.
Like, I feel so bad for all of the people working here.
Never. Have you been bitten by a dog or taser? Never. Never. But I have drank some alcohol. Yes. I don't know what your first question is. Did you say alcohol or
Wow.
You did say that, right? I did drink alcohol. We had drugs. We had drank. What did we have? We had alcohol. Had two. I can remember a perfect bracelet and swans. And then we had
Next question.
Hey, stay here, bro. Like, stay on task. Dude, I feel so bad for these people, their jobs. That is clearly a person with mental health issues.
No. Did you swallow any drugs? No. Any known disabilities?
You a goddamn lie. You a goddamn lie.
No. Did you swallow any drugs?
Watch this, watch this.
You're not pregnant, correct? Nope.
She's like, I don't care, lady. She's like, are you pregnant? She says, no. You have to have sex in order to be pregnant. Indicating that her husband doesn't fuck her. I wonder why. Well, it's not just because she's clearly so attractive, but it's also because I suspect that he's gay as fuck. And she's a beard. And he works for the government.
I booked a trip to New Orleans to see the New Orleans Saints winner. Miss Tiffany? Just shoot me in the head and say that I tried to kill you. Please just shoot me.
the dramatics. Look at her. Just shoot me in the head. It gets so much better. I'm suicidal. I want to kill everybody. I'm going to kill everybody. Like, bro, what do you think that's going to do? I think that she thinks that what they're going to do instead of her going to jail, because she thinks she's going to jail. So right now what she's trying to do is manipulate the situation to where they stick her in a loony bin. And she says, oh, well, I'm crazy. And then she gets evaluated for 72 hours and they let her go. Nothing on her record, right? But that's clearly what she's trying to do here. And she's just not good at it because she's so fucking drunk. The problem that she's having right now is that she's too fucking drunk. She got drunk and stole from a stripper. That's a crime. That's not crazy. That's just stupid.
kill me now. I want to kill everybody. Stop. I want to kill everybody. I want to kill all of you. Please stop.
Settle down. Just shut up. Sit the fuck down and shut up.
Come on over here. Come on over here.
Look at the other lady, bro. Now they're having a crying contest, her and her fucking friend. Oh, actually, no. What she's doing is she's capitalizing on being the rational one. What she's doing now is being like, okay, well, in contrast to the person I'm with, I'm cool. So I have a better chance of being let go if I'm nice, because all she's doing is making this way harder on them. I want them to favor me by being perfectly rational and nice. It's adorable. What they don't realize is they are in jail because they stole from a stripper. They're not computing this. They're not computing the fact that they committed a fucking crime. What's really interesting is like they just act like, oh my God, I didn't do anything, because they have no respect for the stripper. They figure this stealing from a stripper is like finding money on the ground because the stripper doesn't mean anything. That's their attitude. When there's already 100 times more reasons, one overall reason why I respect the stripper more than I respect them. The stripper has a job. The stripper has a job. These bitches don't.
Please take everything I have. Take my house. Please, everything.
Like they don't. She thinks that this is gaining her some sort of sympathy. It's not. It's just making her more and more annoying. It's them going, this fucking lady, dude. Like if I'm the cops and I got to deal with her, I'm passive aggressively slapping every charge I possibly can on her. Because when I show up to court, I want her to see how fucking insane she was acting. I want to see her face when she sees how insane she was acting watching this body cam footage. And the fact is this is old as fuck. This is old as fuck. She never learned a thing from this, which is really, really funny.
Take my kid. No, then take my kid. Just take my money.
No. Take my kid. No, wait, don't take my kid. What?
Take all my money, please. No, then take my kid. Just take all my money. Take my kid. No, then take my kid. Just take, please, everything. Take my kid. No, then take my kid. Just take all my money, please. You need to let her.
Oh my God.
Take everything I have.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Take all my money.
Stand up.
Please, I'm just
Stand up. It's like, what are you doing right now?
a normal
Stand up.
face fan.
What are you doing?
I came to see
Look at me. Look at me. What are you doing?
Sir, I need to see the loose ends in front of
First off,
That's all I
take a
came
big deep
for.
breath. You're making this a mountain. Listen to me. You making this a mountain out of a molehill. Y'all losing your minds. Calm down. Calm down. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Y'all are
Listen to my voice.
Yeah, because you think that you're above everything. Dude, the only reason anybody knows who this psycho hose beast is because she did an episode of Wife Swap a long time ago. An episode of Wife Swap, and it's the most bizarre episode of Wife Swap you've ever seen. And that's why. That's why people know who she is. So she decided to independently create her own reality show. And again, exploit victims in crime. She would create drama from crime cases. She would befriend people. She'd reach out to people involved in a crime case, in a high profile case that everyone's talking about. And then she would turn on them and create a whole, I explained this earlier, it's just for the people who are now joining us. Then she would create this whole drama rift between her and that person just to get views. Like she'd be like, we need to support these people. These people have a loved one that's missing and we need to support them. And then out of nowhere, she'll be like, I was talking on the phone with this person and they told me the most disturbing thing. And then the person would be like, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. And they'd be like, they shocked me with what they said. And I believe they did something to this person. And then the whole chat would be like, oh my God, Molly, no. Send her a bunch of money. Like, it's wild, dude. Like, it was brilliant. It was brilliant. But it was just one of the shittiest things that you could do.
Sir, yes.
Take a big deep breath.
Yes, sir.
Now, y'all had a little too much Mardi Gras.
Yeah, man.
Made some bad decisions, whatever. This is not, listen. My mom always said we had 2 ears and 1 mouth. That means we listen twice as much as.
That's the thing, bro, is nothing ever came of this. That's what this guy's trying to tell you. The strippers, he can't say that, but the stripper's probably not even going to press charges. They're probably just going to let her sober up and let her go. Like the stripper doesn't want to go through all the rigmarole to prosecute this woman for that bullshit, for that petty shit. Dude, that stripper was probably making $1,000 a night on a busy night. During Mardi Gras, that stripper's probably banking like $1,000 a night on average. $300, peanuts. Nothing. Not a big deal. And it wasn't even $300. She's only locked up because you can't have somebody like her drunk as fuck running around reaching into people's purses, dude. That's the only reason she's in jail right now. Like, they're guaranteed that they're just going to fucking let her go. The stripper's going to be like, who cares? Like, fuck, just send her ass back to Pennsylvania where she lives. Gives a fuck.
As we talk, y'all gonna sort it out with the city judge. But you ain't go. Listen to me. Listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. You need. I'm talking to her. Hold on. Listen to me.
The funny thing is there's no way to tell if she's looking at him because she's cockeyed as fuck.
You're gonna go in. You're gonna tell your side, and that's it.
Hey, I had real shit. Nothing. We didn't do anything. I swear to God. We just say
That's why.
Please, I'm just a saint.
Are you gonna? Well, football don't have really nothing to do with this right now, but
It
listen to me.
does. That's all when I get done.
Are you gonna listen to me?
I live right
Yeah.
near Giant Stadium. Fuck
They
the
got
Giants.
Saints tickets tomorrow.
All right, go ahead. Say where you want to rape me, stab me, shoot me down. I don't give a fuck. You can do whatever you want, honey.
Wow.
You had too much to drink? No, I'm fine. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know what happened. He said that
So this lady's a medical professional, obviously, and she's just like trying to assess. Do we need to fucking stick her on an IV? What do we need to do with this lady?
robbed off a stripper. I don't fucking believe that. That's bullshit. That's what you told me. Bring up the camera. Of a stripper.
That's what the court's for.
Of a stripper. Take my card.
But JLR used to bump uglies with Bullhorn Betty, which is just fucking revolting to think about. Dolly Vision 2, apparently, supposedly. Dude, just think about that shit. That shit is gross, bro. Like, Bullhorn Betty is like the only person that I can think of that's more unattractive than this asshole that's on the screen right now is Bullhorn Betty. It's like,
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
it's disgusting, dude.
You guys have my purse, right? You guys have my. Take my purse.
No, listen.
Charge me whatever you want.
You ready?
You want me, don't you? Like it's so.
Yeah,
you
like,
want
didn't-
me so bad. You want it.
Didn't JLR like burn down Bullhorn Betty in the back of a Chili's or some shit like that? Didn't that happen? Like it's like a back of a Chili's or a back of a Bennigan's or some shit. Oh my god, bro. Like hot sweaty car sex behind a fucking Chili's, bro. Next to the dumpster. That's right.
Why? Why do you want to do this to me? If there's nothing wrong. Why?
You need to relax.
Officer Belcher, why do you want to do this to me?
Like this is why I respect cops so much, dude. Like until they give me a reason, until an individual cop gives me a reason not to respect them, like I respect cops, man. Like look at what they got to deal with. Look at this shit. This guy's got to go home, fucking kiss his kid, and lay next to his wife after fucking dealing with this shit. He's probably got the smell of fucking this lady, fucking alcohol, rank pussy, and fucking bad perfume. Like, and he's got to go home and smell like that shit. Kids got to smell it.
44 years old.
The face.
You need to breathe. You need to breathe. Come over here and relax.
I'm just the same kind of
And that's fine. We all are. But you gotta chill. You gotta go outside.
What did I do? You said that
I mean, yeah, she's got a huge rack, but the problem with that rack is it's attached to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, it comes with all that. That's fucking gross, bro. Look at that lady.
What? Like, River, we were in there for 20 fucking minutes. Did you see? And I went to the bathroom. Did you look at my camera?
They do, don't they, Cherry?
Credit cards are there. They ripped and threw. I went to the bathroom. Everything was great. Everything, and we left normally, and then all of a sudden it was in a pink room. I swear on my son, who's 12 years old, like I would never, ever, ever, ever was thinking I love it. Like I swear on my life, I'm not a dummy. You guys don't have enough people in my life. I'm not a dummy. Like I swear on my life, I'm not a dummy. I love you. Like I swear on my life, I'm not a dummy. I love you guys don't have enough.
I quote, I swear on my life, I'm not a dumpy dump. I swear on my life, I'm not a dumpy dump. You know what that tells me? Because I don't know what a dumpy dump is, but that tells me she's a dumpy dump. Whatever the fuck a dumpy dump is, she's definitely that. Because she thinks that she's not.
I don't know what this really is. Don't do this to me.
Yeah, this is old.
I can't let you.
Yeah, this is old as fuck. I need to call my psychiatrist. This bitch just chimes in. Like she just gets in the shot. Watch this. These fucking retards, bro. Look at this shit. Look at the look on her face, bro. Look at that. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Please, kidding me? Please stop.
Go back over there.
Are you fucking guys? Like, go back over there, bro. Get out of here.
All I do is
Get out of here, fatty.
work
Yeah,
and
it's fine.
work
Look.
and work and work.
This is not the end of the world. But
It is.
no, you gotta listen to me. You're not listening.
I will.
Can I call my psychiatrist?
You're gonna do some paperwork with them, and and you're gonna handle your business. You're not going in for bank robbery. You're not going in
Yeah,
for
bro.
violent crime.
It's not even a
You need to
felony.
calm down, because if you act like you are on meth or something, you're gonna go detox first. You need to listen. You got to go in cool. You got to be cool, just like anything else in life.
Right.
So
You gotta be
y'all
cool,
chill
bro.
out. Okay.
See, her eyes can't find you, bro.
All right. So we good? We cool? All right.
Like she, that, yeah, that
Good idea.
that looks.
You know what?
Look, like her titties don't look like real titties, bro. Like I get that they're implants, you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying that they're real in that sense. I'm saying Cherry's right. It looks like a fucking drag queen's chest plate. It's bizarre. It's weird. Like them are just like some weird titties, bro. She's got weird titties, dude.
That'd be a good idea. And then when I hand you off these deputies, you're gonna listen to them. You're gonna follow
Timu
rules.
titties.
You're gonna fill out their paperwork. And you're gonna get on with
Those
your
are just
life.
weird titties, dude.
Yeah, so do I. We will. Yeah, it will. This is not the end of the world. So, everybody breathe.
Because I can never come back for Thanksgiving again.
I'm sure the city of New Orleans will welcome you back for Saints game. It's not like you're going to be banned from the city. Okay? You're going to still go to the game. I don't know why you're upset.
The past 15 years, Officer Belcher.
What? No.
The past 15 years, Officer Belcher,
Bro, like he's saying you're still gonna get to go to the Saints game. Stupid. Like you're just fucking drunk. We're not gonna let you run around the street drunk.
I've given you guys a lot of money and I respected you and I've never been in trouble ever. And then all of a sudden, I'm in a pink room. Please, stop. I'm in automatic. Please understand. I've never been in trouble my whole life. I don't want to say what happened to me. How I can get the 44 years of my life and now it's done. Please, please.
What?
I'll give you one.
Please, Eddie.
You're going to book in, book out, and go to the game. What are you talking about?
I want to go.
Why are y'all freaking out?
Because you arrested me. I don't know why. Stop. No.
I can only talk to one person at a time.
Okay, I'm paying him.
So, that's what's going to happen.
He said that I didn't pay a stripper.
All right.
Again, tell me, please, Officer Bishop, please tell me. I don't know. I'm gonna suffer myself right now.
Yeah, good. No. Hold up.
Shut your fucking mouth!
Hold up.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt! Shut it!
Hold on a second here.
Call Lindsay like probably some like terrible names. You'll see Kate say things like make fake pictures using fake accounts. Like you might even see Kate post like pictures of Lindsay's kids. Please just know, like in my opinion, that's all.
This guy is so obsessed with Lindsay. Like, dude, she's not gonna fuck you, dude. Stop.
Coming from Kate as punishment. But like, why would Kate do that to someone she's on constructive notice is cooperating with a federal probe? Why would Kate do that to protect Brian Tully? Because everything has fallen down. Kate has no one left. All her moles are gone. Christy Citrone's exposed. Jason Broyles is exposed. Those were her two like small players. That was all she had. She's got Kim Fair around her, some of the Reed trial witnesses, but even they, I don't think really like her. She's fucked. Kate Peters fucked. When you are subject to a federal,
he's right about that. Kate Peter is absolutely fucked. But so's Lindsay. So's Lindsay.
Probe, you're fucked. Especially when you like are abusing the vulnerable while doing it. I have no sympathy for her. And you watch, like Michael Gaffney will start saying sexual things about Lindsay, like all these people who are Kate people, because they lost. It's over. They got fucked. And like it's not. This is the beginning of the end. This was just the sign that like, okay, now the feds can go after Kate Tully and Broyles. Like their reaction is going to be so virulent to this, and that's just going to get them more.
Why would the feds be interested in fucking Broyles, bro? I mean, I like Jason, but Jason doesn't do anything but, talk about these fucking people. Like, why would the feds be interested in Jason Broyles, Grant? I think you need to switch your weed strain, bro.
More charges federally, in my opinion. Do they not realize like that was today? They literally walked into it. They're going to walk into it for like the next week. They are dumb. This is glorious. They're so dumb. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Fuck them. They did terrible things to vulnerable people. Fuck them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, no long outro today. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. This was a breaking news stream. We only went for 2 hours and 30 minutes, one of our shortest streams ever. God bless you. Thanks for being with me. No, we're going to be back tomorrow. Listen.
Okay, shut up. So what is this? What is he going over here?
Tully and Broyles and Kate. Shameful. I'm not saying it. Listen,
dude, Jesus,
do the right thing
Christ,
sometimes.
Grant.
All right, we're not judged by our past. We're judged by who we are. Still, fuck your couch. As to discovery materials, a litigant, quote, has no First Amendment rights of access to information made available only for the purposes of trying his suit. There you go. The right to speak and publish does not carry with the unrestrained right to gather information. Yep, and you can see that in the Assange case, too, with Chelsea Manning. As Justice Powell, writing for the unanimous court, explained, liberal discovery is provided for the sole purpose of assisting in the preparation and trial or the settlement of litigated disputes. Therefore, there is an opportunity, therefore, okay, I think we could have probably cut out the second therefore, but Judge Cosgrove is a former judge, so he can write however he wants. Therefore, quote, there is an opportunity, therefore, for litigants to obtain incidentally or purposefully information that is not only is irrelevant, but if publicly released, it might actually be in the, so Justice Powell, quote, never mind. Justice Powell wrote it that way. We can't quarrel with Justice Powell. You know what I'm saying? He can write however he wants. That incidentally or purposely, there is an opportunity, therefore, for litigants to obtain incidentally or purposely information that not only is irrelevant, but if publicly released could be damaging to reputation and privacy. The government clearly has a substantial interest in preventing this sort of abuse of its process. Yeah, so file for protective order next time. A protective order as to discovery materials entered on good cause that does not restrict the dissemination of information if gained from other sources does not offend the First Amendment. So basically, Cosgrove saying the protective order is valid. You're not challenging it. In general, hold on. The standard for protective orders is set forth in Mass Rule of Civil Procedure, paragraph 26, subsection C, which is analogous to the federal rule. Provides in pertinent part that upon motion by a party or by the person from whom discovery is sought, you fuckers, she was entitled by rule. By fucking rule!
Jesus, dude.
Oh, you fuckers. Oh, you fuckers. She was entitled by rule to submit that fucking motion for a protective order. Oh, you fuckers.
He's so upset. She's not going to fuck you, Grant. Stop.
I'm incredulous. It says in the fucking rule, upon motion by a party or by the person from whom discovery is sought.
This is fucking great.
You tried to stop her.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't just an extraordinary situation where she was motioning. You tried to stop her from a protected right under the rules of the court.
Oh my God, Grant, you're so right. Jesus.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading than that? And what could be more important?
Grant, you need to relax, bro. Calm down.
She was entitled to a protective order to move for one, whether you move for one or not. Oh, they fucked her. That's why Kate got her that lawyer, Tanya. That's why Kate got her that lawyer, George. They fucked her at every turn.
What?
And they should be federally charged.
What is he going over right now? I don't think these are Turtle Boy's old charges, are they? This is not what this is. Let me see if I can get him to say. Oh, they fucked her. She was entitled. But I think I'd rather listen to Grant go over this shit. This is fucking great.
For all of it, including the lawyers. Do you know how upset I am that they flagrantly abused the process to prevent her from getting that protective order.
See if you can grab that.
Violation of her rights.
See if you can grab that, Cherry. Because that's, after all, what this live stream was supposed to be about initially. And I'll just stay live. I don't give a fuck. I'll hang out.
Under the enumerated rights under the rule. It's not a question of interpretation. It says it. Oh, Pam Friedman is a terrible person. So is Tully. And frankly, I'm a little bit baffled by Special Prosecutor Cosgrove's involvement in that like weird case with the cop who gave his badge to the guys who used it for a robbery and then killed a guy and buried him in the woods.
What?
A little baffled by that whole thing. Politics runs deep. All right. It's a dirty fucking game.
I mean, he's not wrong.
But I'm more baffled by, listen, Special Prosecutor Cosgrove did not just learn about Mass Rule of Civil Procedure 20, paragraph 26, subsection C. He knew from the second that file.
Okay, so Cosgrove responded to the motion for unimpound town. I want to read that. I want that. I want that. Oh yeah, man. Anytime Rackets wants to fucking kick it, I'm down. Anytime. I caught some of his last night's live today, caught it on a replay, and it was hilarious. It was quite funny. Because what he's doing, like what he's doing with Kurt content is like, supposedly Rackets just never went over his content before. And so now, I mean, after whatever happened between the two of them, Rackets is just like, whatever, dude, like his content is fucking hilarious. I never looked at it before. Like now it's just, Kurt's just some guy to him, is how he explained it pretty much. And it's subject to parody. I mean, he just is. But yeah, like that's something I definitely got to do. I got to go over some of the characters in the Turtle Boy saga with Rackets one of these days, because he'll be like, what is happening? And then hold on. Since I'm staying, I gotta order some waters and energy drinks. So all right. He doesn't know who Plevin is. Oh, yeah. Rackets. Yeah, he doesn't know who Plevin is. That's fucking hilarious. Plevin would just bore him, I think. I think we would have to go over like the Kate Peter stuff.
File fucking leaked. She was entitled by right under the rule to motion for a protective order, and he tried to stop her. So did Pam, and for a long time, because they were protecting Tully, so did the Norfolk DA's office, and so did Kate. You're terrible people. Now I am so upset. Before I was like, well, at least Special Prosecutor Cosgrove saw the error of his ways. He was just a little old kid, maybe a little manipulated. No.
Oh my god. I'm actually enjoying Grant's stream. Hold on a second. Take care of something here.
Hey.
You're live right now, by the way.
You're a fucking dick.
Why don't I have the documents from today, Cosgrove's response to the Impound Town motion?
I'm sending you what I have, but it's Grant stuff. So it's not very clear and very good. But I'm sending it to you now.
Oh my god, I don't want Grant stuff. I mean, I'm looking at Grant stuff. I'm watching Grant stuff. I'm going over Grant stuff. I'd rather just go over the direct document, honestly.
That is the document. It's the only
Um,
version out. I just sent it to you.
so Grant wrote it? What do you mean?
It's the only one that seems to be available right now.
Oh, so maybe fake victim sent it to him. It's probably what. And Melanie, but Melanie's live right now. I'm not
I
going to
think
ask
he
her.
was at the call.
I'm not going to ask her for it. She's live right now going over it. So
I think he was at the call.
yeah, I'm not going to bother Melanie right now. She's live. She's in the middle of a live. I'm not doing that.
Bother her with it. I just sent it to you, fucking knobhead.
Okay, but you sent me Grant's version.
It's still documents, you fucking dick.
What the fuck did you send? You didn't send me that. The fuck did you send me, bro? What kind of shit are you trying to pull here?
What are you on about now?
It's saying we're still getting this shared copy ready. Try refreshing in a few seconds.
Okay, so try refreshing.
I am refreshing and it's still saying the same shit, Cherry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me refresh again. Cherry, why are you the way that you are?
What have I done now?
You sent me some bogus bullshit. Never mind. I got it. But it's not a document. This is just Grant's fucking blog.
Did you recheck the DMs, you fucking bellend?
All right. Never mind. I got it. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
But is this Cosgrove? Is this Cosgrove's response?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
That's what it says.
Okay. All right then. All right, I'll read it then.
Oh, you can read? Oh, I'm impressed.
Hey, tell me if this sounds like somebody hanging up. So, 1 second here. Oh my God, no, no, no. Oh my God. All right, here we go. All right, so here we go. I'm going to read this thing now. All right. The documents that the defendant wishes to exploit for public view are subject to protective order and are not impounded. So this is Commonwealth versus Aiden Carney. Commonwealth's opposition to Aiden Carney's motion to release case documents from impoundment. The defendant, Aiden Carney, has requested that several relevant and material documents held impounded from the defendant and or from public view in the instant matters be released. Of course, that is not all what the defendant moves for, as he makes clear in this very next sentence, wherein he moves that the Commonwealth be required to satisfy its heavy burden from secrecy as to each and every document it seeks to hide from public view. As the defendant correctly states, much of the discovery supplied over the last 6 or 7 months has been turned over pursuant to an agreement between the parties, admittedly entered into without prejudice. The defense now indicates it wishes to withdraw its agreement. It seems to be a little confused, however, as to just what it has to do, what it has agreed to do, which is not impoundment. It is motion states, but a protective order. As stated on the face of each such agreement endorsed as an order, the issuance of a protective order is the inherent authority of the issuing court, and protective orders serve to shield litigants and third parties from unwarranted disclosures, and as a practical matter to facilitate the discovery necessary for trial. Case law cited, blah, 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 blah. The documents in question are not judicial documents filed with the court, but discovery provided to the evidence, or discovery provided to the defense. The Commonwealth is required to provide the defendant with discovery that is relevant, a term of wide scope, whether that discovery is credible, material, or admissible in court. This includes material which may well be excluded at trial as prejudicial. Okay, so again, I'm not a lawyer, but even though, you know, yeah. What I'm getting out of this is, so far, homeboy Cosgrove is basically saying that since this stuff might be excluded in trial and may not even be used as evidence in trial because it's going to be excluded, there's no need to unimpound it. There's no need to make it public, which is crazy. No, that doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with anything. Oh, Liz gifted a membership. Thank you, Liz. Appreciate you. All right. It is not surprising that the defendant prefers to characterize the orders in question as impoundment orders, where First Amendment concerns, though not limited in scope, are at their zenith. For only in the most extreme situations, if at all, may a state court constitutionally forbid a newspaper or anyone else to report or comment on happenings which have been held in open court, and similar rule would apply to the court. So the fact is that the public has a right to know these things. If there is malfeasance taking place amongst Massachusetts state police officers and a county district attorney's office, if there is malfeasance taking place, the public has a right to know about it. That's what this boils down to. They don't get to hide behind, oh, that's private. No, fuck you. If you're abusing your position as a public servant, the public has a right to know about it. And if there's evidence of this, then Turtle Boy has a right to make it very public and talk about it. Consideration and emphasis differs for discovery documents subject to a protective order. As to discovery materials, a litigant has no First Amendment rights of access to information made available only for purposes of trying his suit. The right to speak and publish does not carry with it the unrestrained right to gather information. So what Cosgrove's argument here is that like only if they plan on using the information for his case should it be made public. So basically what he's trying to do here is he's trying to put a cork on it. That's all he's trying to do right now at the moment. He's trying to burn time. Because what he's planning on doing is dismissing this evidence, having this evidence thrown out once it goes to trial as prejudicial. So that's his plan here. So right now what he's trying to do is basically put a cork in it. Basically tell the judge like, hey, like there's no need to make this public. There's no reason to make this public because it doesn't benefit him in any legal sense. If it benefited him in a legal sense, then fine. But the problem is that absolutely does benefit him in a legal sense. Because if he can prove that he was set up through those text messages, if he can prove that, well, then that helps his case. It wins his case. Liberal discovery is provided for the sole purpose of assisting in the preparation and trial or the settlement of litigated disputes. Therefore, there is an opportunity, therefore, for litigants to obtain, incidentally or purposefully, information that not only is relevant, but if publicly released, could be damaging to reputation and privacy. The government clearly has a substantial interest in preventing this sort of abuse of its process. A protective order as to discovery materials entered on good cause that does not restrict the dissemination of information if gained from other sources. Does not offend the First Amendment. Yeah, no, homie. No. Fuck all that. Fuck all that bullshit, dude. Like, the fact is that I understand that. It's if it's just private shit, if Proctor is sitting there texting with Tully and saying, hey, I really like the way that you licked my balls yesterday, and then he responds back, yeah, but the way you tongue fucked my ass was even sweeter. That kind of shit is private. Okay? That's got nothing to do with how they do their job unless they're doing it while on a stakeout. But the whole thing about that is that if it proves that they abuse their power, they abuse their position, to not only to not only fail to provide justice, but cost justice, to perform an injustice, a direct injustice to a citizen like Aiden Carney. Like, yeah, the public has a right to know about that. And Turtle Boy has a right to tell people about it. They don't get to protect themselves under privacy, under the guise of privacy. They don't get to protect themselves under the guise of privacy when they did this dirty, dirty shit. So it goes on to say, in general, the standard for protective orders is set forth in blah, 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 which is an anal ogus to the federal rule, provides in pertinent part that upon motion by a party or by the person from whom discovery is sought and for good cause shown, the court may make any order which justice requires to protect the party or person from annoyance, embarrassment, oppression, or undue burden or expense. The scope of discovery and protective orders are issues within the sound discretion of the motion or trial judge. Anal ogus. I want to read that one more time. Upon motion by a party or by the person from who discovery is sought and for good cause shown, the court may make any order which justice requires to protect a party or person from annoyance, embarrassment, oppression, or undue burden or expense. Okay, I'm real sorry there, Cosgrove, and I'm real sorry there, Proctor, and I'm real sorry there, Tully. But if those text messages that prove that you guys set up Turtle Boy, if those text messages prove that you used civilians to frame somebody, and you find that to be embarrassing, too fucking bad. If you're embarrassed by the public finding out about this, too fucking bad. What kind of shit is that? The scope of discovery and protective orders are issues within the sound discretion of the motion or trial judge. Blah, 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 blah. The trial court has broad discretion to decide when a protective order is appropriate and what degree of protection is required. And great defense is shown to the lower court judge in framing and administrating such orders. Ample good cause exists to maintain the existing protective orders. Okay, this should be wonderful. The defendant has a self-documented history of attempting to taint the jury pool to obtain the results he desires. Oh my fucking God, you gotta be kidding me here, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me. All right. The defendant, in the Karen Reed case, the defendant was candid as to the goal of his internet presentations and other activities, as previously noted in 8/30/23 jury influence. Carney is shown speaking to his audience with a bullhorn. We need to continue to spread the word. Every single person in Norfolk County needs to know the truth about Karen Reed and John O'Keefe. We are trying to affect the jury pool. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Commonwealth's opposition to defendants McCarthy, Odell motion to dismiss on the docket of blah, 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 blah. In pursuant of the goal for Carney, extremism in support of Karen Reed was no vice, and moderation in pursuit of attacking witnesses. Police, prosecutors, the judge, the juror, the grand jurors. Hold on a second. Let me see something here. Because he doesn't say which episode it is. And that's 2 weeks ago. So I need the stream from 2023, but I'm just simply not seeing it. Yeah, like I'm trying to find the video in question here, but I don't see it. And I imagine it's live. And is it called Jury Influence? He titled it Jury Influence? Because I'm sure it's alive. So and that's before the first trial. So well, the thing is that it doesn't tell you exactly what date. It doesn't tell you that. It just tells you like how long ago it was, more or less, like 2 years ago, or like if I was looking for one of my own videos, I can go into YouTube Studio and I could find it by the date, but I can't do that with Turtle Boy's videos. But I think I'm close. Turtle Boy goes to Canton. I mean, I'd like to see. No, like, okay, so what he says here is called on 8/30/23, August 30th, 2023. So almost 2 years ago. And the title is supposedly Jury Influence. Why would I mean, I just don't imagine that Turtle Boy would name one of his titles, would title one of his videos Jury Influence. It makes no sense. But then again, it could just be one of those ironic things that Aiden does, you know? But I want to see if he actually says that. Because I know Mello lied through his fucking teeth in the original charges. So, but I want to see, and there's no timestamp either. All right, well, fuck it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like they just fucking threw that shit in there. Like, and I guarantee you that it's some other shit and it's twisted in some way. Or he fucking said it. Who knows? Fucking cares. It doesn't mean that he was trying to taint the jury pool. Because the fact is, if my man is out there fucking saying, I want everybody in Norfolk County to know what's going on, so be it if it affects the jury pool. Because who gives a fuck? Karen Reed's fucking innocent. She shouldn't even be going to trial. There's no moral dilemma there. There's no moral dilemma there. Fuck them. But that's the interesting thing, though, is he can't. There's no point where he would actually interfere with the jury. Because, like, watching Aiden and following this trial, the trial, like, it said straight up, like when they were doing jury selection, they said straight up that the jury can absolutely know about the case. They just can't have formed an opinion on Karen's innocent or guilt. That they have to be willing to listen to all of the evidence presented in a court of law before they make up their mind. That's it. That's the only requirement in regards to knowing about the case. So fuck yeah. You know what I mean? Like, the whole point of creating awareness here is so locals in Massachusetts know what's happening in their commonwealth, in their state. That's the whole point. All right. And in the pursuit of that goal for Carney, extremism, he said extremism in support of Karen Reed was no vice, and moderation in pursuit of acting witnesses, police, prosecutors, the judge, the jurors, and the grand jurors, and even the late victim's family, the O'Keefes, who refused to bow down to Carney's preferred narrative, was no virtue. If Carney has a pet word to describe what he attempts to do to anyone who stands in the way of his objectives, it is destroy. Again, the Commonwealth previously noted in the aptly titled episode 616, Trying to Destroy Colin's Life, Carney begins by musing about whether Colin's aunt, Jill Daniels, whose photograph he displays, has a crush on him. Whose photograph she displays has a crush on him, a proposition he modestly thought at the first to be ridiculous. After asking his viewers to weigh in on this important topic, he opines that it's wild because I'm like trying to put her like godson nephew in jail and like kind of like destroy their life. But she also likes me. Like, what? 2 comments. Daniels is not a witness in the Reed case, but as a relative of a witness, Carney considers her fair game for humiliation. Second, Carney explicitly states the goal of his behavior with respect to Colin: destroy his life. Well, Colin was in the house. So, and he lied. He lied multiple times in open court. In the trial that was designed to frame an innocent woman. And he lied. He sat there and lied, said he'd never been in a fight before. He lied about all kinds of shit. So no, I don't feel sorry for him at all. The guy he deserves for his name to be destroyed. He deserves for his name to mean nothing, to be trashed, dragged through the mud. He deserves it. Every member of that family that sat on the stand and lied deserves to have their name dragged through the mud. Every single one of them. His destroy the opposition approach was on full display when Carney learned that someone had filed a bar complaint against one of Karen Reed's lawyers, Alan Jackson. To a journalist, as Carney sometimes styles himself, this might be news to report. Another type of journalist, such as an opinion columnist, might express a view as to whether the BBO complaint was a good thing or a bad thing. Journalist Carney, however, and he puts journalist in quotations. God fucking damn it, these assholes. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm sorry about that, guys. I had to limp my ass to the other side of the house to pick up my water. Monsters. All right, so all right. I mean, all of this, first of all, none of this is relevant to Unimpound Town. None of it is. Oh, okay. What's the timestamp on that, Sherry? All right, so journalist in quotations, Carney, however, immediately stepped into his role as the enforcement arm of the Karen Reed team. And it's quotes here, if you know where Deborah Kura lives or whatever, we need to find it out, and we need to destroy her, ruin her, make it impossible for her to ever work again. Again, I don't make the rule, and a lot of people are like, no, we shouldn't do that. No, motherfucker. You fight fire with fire. I don't pick the battlefield. If they pick this, that's how they want this. Don't throw mud if you don't want to get fucking dirty. That's it. And I agree with him. He's absolutely right. So if anybody wants to find anything out about this woman, and that doesn't just include her, that includes family, like, let the record know, if you do something like this, we're not going to stop it going after you. We're going to find out where your fucking husband works, where your fucking kids work, whatever. We're going to make life difficult for you. If you want to do this, if you want to go real world and see Patricia saying no, let me explain it to the Patricias of the world. You are at the wrong station. This is not the station where we act, where we be the bigger person. No. This is the place where if you try to fuck with somebody's career like that, we fuck with your career. Okay? We give you bad Google reviews. We fucking give you a problem, or no, or don't do it at all, or don't do it at all. Like, that's what I would suggest. I think none of us should do it. But if they're going to fight fire that way, and you want to be like, oh, we should just do that, that's bad. Oh, you're at the wrong channel. This isn't the channel where we just be the bigger person. That's not what we fucking do here. We fight fire with fire. If you want to fuck with people's lives like that, we're going to fuck with yours. Period. If you want to enter the arena, now you're in the fucking arena. You want to be in the game, now you're in the game. Anyway, that's how it works. I mean, that's so what episode was that? Yeah, I don't see where they stamped that. Is that okay? It's episode 685. All right. I love that Turtle Boy numbers them. It's very helpful. Mm-hmm. There we go. So what are the timestamp that he said? Timestamp was 158. $158.33.
Period. Anyway, yeah, the Nicholas Garino thing. Yeah, I mean, because Garino's another one. I'll do a show on him next. We'll get Garino next. I re-listened to his testimony, and it really pissed me off. Speaking of pissing me off, do I have this here? So there was a. Let me show you this. All right. And this has been all over Twitter. Okay, so this woman's name here is look at this wretched beast. This woman's name is Deborah Cora, Khora. I want to say. Is that her name, Deborah Cora? And let me just pull up another thing I have on her here. Okay, so she's a 61-year-old woman who lives in Pollock Pines, California, and she's a bit of a ratchet. Okay, just based on this, little background search here, she has some issues, I think, with child support. Let me pull it up. So, Department of Child Support, CES. Okay, judgment of support. Oh, there it is. Okay. So she owes child support, basically. Okay. Anyway, I'm sure I could find more if I had time to look into her, which I probably will at this point, because she filed a bar complaint against what's his name? Alan Jackson. And she got this back. This is what came back. And she admins one of those like anti Karen Reed groups, which are obviously really productive things. Why is it so small? That's what she said. Okay. Is it small? What the fuck? Why can't I make it bigger?
Hi.
Is it not growing? These are all that. Wait, oh, I have the wrong picture up.
Is it not growing?
Hold on, I have the
What's
wrong
the
picture.
problem? Is it me?
All right. So she filed a complaint with the bar, the State Bar of California,
Wow.
against Alan Jackson. This is how little lives these people have. The State Bar's Office of Chief Trial Counsel has reviewed your complaint against Alan Jackson to determine whether or not there are sufficient grounds to prosecute a possible violation of the State Bar Act and our rules of professional conduct. And anyone can do this. Anyone can just file a complaint against a lawyer, and all it really is just a pain in the ass for the lawyer to deal with if they did anything wrong. Like the fake victim has filed one of these against my attorney, Tim Bradle. It's just a pain in the ass. I mean, nothing's going to happen with it. It's just
It's
fucking
just
stupid. This is
shit
what
you have to deal
ratchets
with.
no life do, and they don't have jobs or anything like that, so they just file these complaints and shit like that. And so she goes, in your complaint, you stated you're a member of the public who viewed the public Karen Reed trial for killing her Boston police officer boyfriend, John O'Keefe. You complain that Mr. Jackson is a liar and he is slandering and defaming multiple innocent parties.
Wow.
You believe he's embarked. I mean, I can't believe this is real. You believe he's embarked with the defendant and others on a social media campaign to falsely accuse multiple people. This is to pay all the attorneys involved. So she just writes this complaint where she's like, Alan Jackson is lying about the McAlberts, and you should do something. He's falsely accusing them.
So far, I'm just seeing him going over a bullshit fucking complaint that she wrote about Alan Jackson that she had no business writing about, only because She's one of these shitty fucking idiots who hate Turtle Boy and hate and love Kate Peter and Plevin. And so she decided, okay, well, I'm going to do something about it. And I'm going to write a complaint to the bar about Alan Jackson and try to fuck up Karen Reed's defense.
In subsequent information you sent in, you also allege that he's involved in a romantic relationship with the defendant. Finally, you believe the latest affidavit is full of lies.
I totally believe it. I totally believe it. Like when he told me that one of them was because he called another lawyer fucking retarded. I lost my shit. I was like, I totally see that shit. I love rackets.
Lies. Because I said, I mean, I can't believe that the taxpayers have to pay to actually read this. Based on our evaluation of the information provided, we are closing your complaint. Okay, so we're not doing shit in this. We are closing your complaint. In order to investigate allegations of attorney misconduct, the state bar needs specific facts, if proved, would establish a violation of okay, it's like go to provide the like they are like this is Alan Jackson's livelihood. It's gonna go nowhere,
Right.
but the intent is clearly to harm him,
right?
Because he has the audacity to provide an innocent woman with a full scale defense, legal defense, which everybody is entitled to, full scale.
What did
And
I
so even
rant
though it's gonna
about?
go nowhere.
What
the
did I
intent-
rant about the other day? What did I rant about the other day? If you make yourself public, and I guarantee you she did that to make herself public. She did that to get a pat on the back from all the Turtle Boy derangement syndrome sufferers. That's why she did it. Let's not fucking pretend, okay? She did this to get attention. She filed this complaint with the bar just to get attention, thinking that she was going to be some kind of hero, not an unsung hero, but the opposite. She thought she was going to get all kinds of praise from all these fucking blue shirt morons. And by all these, I mean all 5 of them. Like this is ridiculous. Because what I'm getting at here is if she is making herself public and she's doing this for the reasons that she's doing it, I don't feel bad for her at all. This absolutely is justified in my opinion. She's trying to fuck with Alan Jackson's livelihood. For what? Attention? Okay, bitch, I'm going to give you some fucking attention. I'm going to give you the attention that you never even thought you'd get. I'm going to make sure you get attention. That's all Turtle Boy's doing here. I'm going to make sure people know who you are. I mean, like, in my opinion, this is absolutely justified.
Intent here is to hurt him and for doing his job, and that's why I don't feel bad for these motherfuckers. If you know
Right.
where Deborah
Right.
Cora works or whatever, like we need to find it out and we need to destroy her. Like we need to ruin her, like make it impossible for her to ever work again. Again, I don't make the rules, and a lot of people are like, no, we shouldn't do that. No, motherfucker. You fight fire with fire. I don't pick the battlefield. Okay. If they pick this, if that's how they
Now,
want
this is not something that I would engage in personally. Okay. Personally, I wouldn't do it. But I'm sure as fuck not going to shed a tear for the person for her fucking livelihood being fucked up because she's deliberately trying to destroy someone else's livelihood for the sake of getting attention. Fuck her. I don't give a fuck about her. But that's just not my style. This is what Turtle Boy does. This is why we love Turtle Boy.
they want to do shit. When Lizzie Proctor started calling people's workplaces We called hers.
Yeah.
Don't throw mud if you don't want to get fucking dirty. Okay?
Don't
That's
throw
it.
mud if you don't want
So
to get
if
fucking
you know,
dirty.
if anybody wants to find out where anything about this woman, and that doesn't just include her, that includes family. If you like, let the record know. Okay. If you do something like this, we're not just going to stop with going after you. We're going to find out where your husband works, where your fucking kids work, whatever. We're going to make life fucking difficult for them. If you want to do this, or I suggest we all just agree to some sort of peace treaty in which we just fucking shit on each other online and move on with our lives. But if you want to go real world, okay, and I see Patricia saying no, okay, so let me explain to the Patricias of the world. You're at the wrong station. This is not the station where we act, where we be the bigger person, and we no. This is the place where if you fucking try to fuck with somebody's career like that, we fuck with your career, okay? We give you bad Google reviews. We fucking give you a problem. It's like, no. Or don't do it at all.
Right.
That's what I would suggest. I think
like the way that it's set up here, look. Like when you read it, I did this when I went over his fucking charges the first time. Cosgrove's doing the same shit Mello did. I'm starting to think that Mello's the one who wrote this, or Michael Morrissey wrote them all, or the same fucking paralegal. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. But it's ridiculous. This is a crock of shit. I did this same thing when I went over his charges the first time. And when I went over his charges the first time, there's a clear difference between how it looks on paper and how it is in reality. Right here. Like, look. Like, we just listened to this, but look at how it comes. Look at how it reads. If you know where Deborah Cora lives or whatever, we need to find it out. We need to destroy her, ruin her, make it impossible for her to ever work again. And I don't make the rules. And a lot of people are like, no, we shouldn't do that. No, motherfucker. You fight fire with fire. I don't pick the battlefield. Like, it comes off. All he's doing is saying, dude, because they left a big chunk out. Cosgrove left a big chunk out of there where he's explaining this woman has no fucking life. So bad that she filed a fucking complaint to the bar about Alan Jackson, wasting Alan Jackson's time and wasting the good people at the Bar Association. I mean, and all he's doing is going, why the fuck should we let these people get away with that shit? Because the thing is what they leave out here is that there's a whole network of motherfuckers trying to destroy him. But he doesn't complain about it. They do it all day long on Twitter, dude. Like, from everything from just telling straight lies about the guy to sharing fucking pictures that he sent privately to someone else. Like, they're always going after this guy, but he doesn't complain about it. He doesn't whine and bitch and moan about it. He understands that he's a public figure and people are going to do this. This is much different because earlier in this live stream, I talked about going after someone's livelihood. The way that these idiots went down to Don Wells, Summer Wells' parents, to Summer Wells' father, and got him fired from his job. Candace was there too and got fired too. But the problem is Don didn't do anything to deserve it. Don didn't go after anybody else's livelihood. This is just sheer one good turn deserves another type situation. In Turtle Boy's mind here, it's justified because she tried to fuck with Alan Jackson's livelihood. And so he's saying, yeah, fuck that. Write complaints about her. Write complaints about her. She's got to have some sort of bosses, some sort of improvement program, service improvement program where like a complaint box or something, or a review, whatever. And if she works somewhere where this exists, he's suggesting do the same thing to her. Oh, nice. All right. Thank you, Amber, for the Venmo. I appreciate it.
I think none of us should do it. But if they're going to fight fire that way, and you want to be like, well, we should just be like, that's bad.
Yeah, he's even saying right now not to do it.
I didn't know. But if they're going to do it at all, we fucking give you a problem. It's like, no. Or don't do it at all. Or don't do it at all. Like, that's what I would suggest. I think none of us should do it. But if they're going to fight fire that way, and you want to be like, well, we should just be like, that's bad. And not, well, okay. You're on the wrong channel. This is not a channel where we just be the bigger person. That's not what we fucking do here.
Right.
We fight fire with fire. If you want to fuck with people's lives.
Now, not to that extreme, but this is also not that channel either. Why do you think I call them petty streams? Because no, I'm not interested in being the bigger person. Go fuck yourself. I'm not interested in that shit. People's rights are at stake. My rights are at stake. Now, if you all choose to think that that's not such a big deal for you, you guys don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about your freedom of speech. Well, okay. But I care about mine. I absolutely care about mine. I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't have to do that. I don't have to be like Bob Alessi, David Yannetti on Twitter and just address something with such class here and there. No, if you're being a cunt on Twitter, I'm going to call you a cunt. I don't have to do that. I don't have to keep up appearances like a professional attorney would have to. I don't have to do that. So I'm not gonna. I'm not bound by these by these things. I'm not bound by a professional image. If anything, I'm bound by my image of being here and being the kind of guy that loves to use the word cunt. If anything, I'm bound by that. I'm expected to say that. I'm expected to call people cunts and retards when they act like cunts and retards.
Like that, we're gonna fuck with yours. Period. You want to enter the arena? Now you're in the fucking arena. You want to be in the game? Now you're in the game. Anyway, that's how it works. So if you don't like it, I don't blame you. You might be new here. A lot of people are new and they're like, oh no, this is, and they hear me say this and I'm like, oh no, I don't agree with that.
He's just doing a poor job of explaining it because someone is calling him out. And so, and that happens to me all the time. That's not a big deal. But what's funny is he really didn't do a poor job of explaining it because he explained in the first place. And he's even saying, I don't like it. Don't do it. But at the same time, it's like he understands that his chat is full of a bunch of fucking people that don't give a fuck. That's why he's saying this isn't the channel. I'm saying don't do nothing. But the fact is like, because he caught himself. He was like, okay, maybe not. Maybe don't call her job or nothing like that. Just, but the thing is like, he also understands the reality of the situation. where people are going to do the shit anyway. And all he's saying is, I fucking agree with it. I support it. Fuck that shit. This lady went after Alan Jackson's livelihood. It's only fair that her livelihood is in threat is in question. Her livelihood is threatened. It's only fair. Like, if the complaint to the bar was on the up and up, that'd be one thing, but it was bullshit. And that's exactly why the bar was like, no, we're not going to do nothing with this. With this. This is ridiculous.
Just quit now. Just this ain't the channel for
Right.
you. I'm telling you right
Right.
now. I don't care about the 100,000 subscribers thing. I don't care about it. But anyway, anyway, so that's that. Okay, that's that. All right. Anyway, let's see here. Do we have any?
Yeah. See, that's just. Yeah, more shit just taken out of context. Oh, that's the one I just went over, Cherry. You just sent me the same one. Yeah, I just went over that. What's the timestamp? Because I haven't gotten that far in the motion yet. Maybe it's in the same video. Yeah, I mean, that's what it boils down to. He brought it up, but then he was like, okay, since somebody's calling him out in his chat, and he was being open-minded, because most of the time somebody calls me out in my chat, like, and I feel that I'm absolutely right, I'm going to be like, go fuck yourself. Get off this channel. Go fucking watch somebody else. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean? But he didn't do that. He was like, listen, this isn't going to be the channel for you. I'm saying don't do that. But I'm basically saying if you were to go and do some shit like that, it's justified because she tried to fuck up Alan Jackson's livelihood. It's only fair that her livelihood is fucked with too. That's all he was saying. Like, it's okay to correct yourself. It's okay to realize saying something's kind of a bad idea and then retract it. That's exactly what he did. And then it goes on to say that just the destroy rant against Cora is all the more remarkable, given that Carney already knew that she was a California resident, that the complaint had been made to authorities in California, that it had been dismissed. But of course, the point was not to intimidate Cora herself, but to give notice to potential dissenters from the Turtle Boy line that they too could be destroyed. Carney would continue his modus operandi. Come on, dude. In the Karen Reed case, in reporting, in quotes, on his own case. Once again, he publicizes his upcoming court appearances and engages and encourages his viewers to attend court proceedings. Of course, once again, the exterior of the courthouse is lined with picketers bearing signs. And once again, many of them are in shirts, some commercially sold by Carney, and bearing slogans designed to elicit public support. Journalism is not a crime. Right. And as Karen Reed supporters adopted pink as their signature color, so now Carney is polling his viewers as to an appropriate Turtle Boy color, which kind of died out. Nothing ever happened from it. Nothing ever happened from it. I remember it was between like green and fucking I don't know, something. I don't remember what it was. Carney continues to harass witnesses and show up at their residences. Over the 4th of July weekend, he and his current girlfriend drove. Look, and they put current girlfriend in quotations too. This guy's unbelievable. like these personal little digs. And Cosgrove is too stupid to see that the judge is going to catch on to that shit. Yeah, the color police, right? Like Cosgrove is too stupid to see that the judge is going to catch on to that dig right there. If he said that in court, Bradel or Betterow would object. Current girlfriend, Your Honor. Come on. Really? You're going to let that go? You know what I mean? Like, this is a kamikaze motion right here, bro. This is ridiculous. Current girlfriend drove to the home of witness Brian Higgins, who noticed him in the car and moved to intercept him, leading Carney to flee. Carney has posted his own video account of the event online, casting Higgins as a fool and proclaiming his own innocent intentions. As with the Karen Reed case, documents filed in court are immediately publicized and spun by Carney. Court appearances are often hyped by promises of bombshell revelations, quote unquote. Consider recent defense filings in the case and see TB Daily News Can't Cover Up Part 508. Sworn affidavit alleges Commonwealth agent Kate Peter was paid $1,500 monthly, bribed with couch by Jennifer McCabe to spread disinformation about Karen Reed while working directly with Hank Brennan and Michael Morrissey. Carney has a well-documented history of abusing discovery materials to harass witnesses. Again, as previously noted, when the Commonwealth provided defense counsel inadvertently and overgenerously with a complete download of one's witnesses' cell phones, counsel immediately provided a copy to Carney, who, in the face of an agreed-upon subsequent court order that he would use only material relevant to his case, immediately proceeded to violate it. Commonwealth's motion to protective order and return to certain confidential information extracted from victim's cell phone, the subsequent Commonwealth's motion to vacate this court's order of September 27th, 2024, in light of manifest ineffectiveness, and to adopt the order proposed herein. So that's fun. So basically what Cosgrove is trying to pull here, he's trying to say, okay, so Turtle Boy, we don't want these text messages to be unimpounded, because what will end up happening is Turtle Boy will twist them to mean whatever he wants them to mean. A, kind of like what you're doing in this motion to Turtle Boy. And B, so fucking what? Who the fuck cares? That's what freedom of speech means. He can express his opinions. He can express how he interprets the contents in which he is covering, in which he is talking about. He is allowed to express his interpretation, his opinion of what his interpretation is. This is perfectly fine. So fucking what? Who gives a fuck? See, I'm a big boy. I don't need Turtle Boy to interpret the contents of that text message, of those text messages. I can just read them and form my own opinion. I'll enjoy and be entertained by Turtle Boy's interpretation of those text messages, but I will not rely on Turtle Boy to interpret those text messages for me. Again, I'm a big boy. I'm perfectly capable of this, and I will. And again, will I watch Turtle Boy's interpretation of these things? Absolutely. I'll be in his chat having a grand old time, just like anything else. Despite, oh, look at this. Carney continues to utilize discovery to publicly attack witnesses in this case, delving into alleged character flaws and alleged misconduct that has no relevance to the charges before this court, and which, in addition to their emotional toll on the victims, can only serve to poison the jury pool. Get the fuck out of my face with that, dude. Get real. Despite Judge Krupp's order, Carney has continued to use material he acquired through discovery to publicly harass witnesses. The Commonwealth directs the court's attention to the previously filed letter of March 26, 2025, by one such witness filed pro se with leave of the court, addressed to Doolin J., which liberally quotes from Mr. Carney's online presentations for which he provides specific citations and sketches in vivid detail the effects of such verbal assaults upon her. Verbal assaults. The video of Higgins running after Carney's car and falling down appears to be staged. As alert viewers should notice, but the more credulous may not. Although Carney claims not to remember to whom he gave copies of Gattani's cell phone extraction, it is clear that one such person is Jason Broyles, an acolyte of Carney's, who has posted under various names, including Haley Walbridge and not Haley Walbridge. Walbridge posts material calculated to humiliate Gattani and urges her to recant or face the consequences, including indictment and further attacks posts. In one such post, he states, we'll just take the incriminating information from her phone that we all believe shows that her and her friends entered into a criminal enterprise with some assistance from government officials. Yeah. What's wrong with that? That's what he's saying. He was very clear. He was like, oh, the only thing that I'm going to make public out of her phone is going to be the stuff that's incriminating to my case. When it comes to my case, the stuff that incriminates her in regards to my case. That's the only thing I want to make public. Because the public has a right to know. The public has a right to know that members of the Massachusetts State Police and the Norfolk County DA's office used Lindsay Gattani to have Aiden Carney's bail revoked, to set him up and have his bail revoked. This is a fact. This is just true. And so that's what he's saying. He's like, that's the only stuff I plan on going over. Goes on to say unrestricted use of discovery materials would facilitate Carney's continued attacks on victims and witnesses. I mean, it's just so funny, dude. So now Turtle Boy, I love that Turtle Boy is getting shit for Jason's shit. Like, now Turtle Boy's responsible for Jason and everything Jason does. How in the fuck is that even a thing? Like, now they're acting like Turtle Boy is literally Jason's daddy. How in the fuck is that even a thing? That this guy can actually write that in a motion and give it to a judge, file it with the court, and give it to the judge, stating, but one of Aiden Carney's acolytes is saying mean, bad things about fake victim. Good. Good. You know why that's good? Because Lindsay Gattani is a cunt. She's a crazy, shitty asshole. I mean, what else is there? This is a woman who tried to use her 4 children to manipulate Turtle Boy, basically held them hostage. Turtle Boy doesn't want to see anything bad happen to kids. He says, what are you doing? She says, I'm getting my kids up. I'm putting them in my car and we're driving over to we're going to sit in front of your driveway while this happens. Turtle Boy's like, you're not going to do that. No. Yeah, it's fucking wild that they're trying to like hit Aiden with this shit, but while all of the nefarious shit is just out in the open as to why he's even in court in the first place. This is fucking bizarre. It has long been the case that relevant statements of witnesses are to be provided by the Commonwealth in discovery. The widespread use of electronic communication has made it significantly easier for witnesses to communicate with prosecutors during the pendency of their case. Oh, now it's an excuse. Okay, now we're getting into the excuses. Blah 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 requires automatic discovery of the written and recorded statements of a person who has testified before a grand jury. And written or recorded statements of persons the prosecutor may call as witnesses. Emails and texts fall under this definition. Of course, irrelevant statements need not be provided, but relevance is quite broadly construed. It includes, for example, any information reflecting bias or prejudice against the defendant. In the present case, the defendant has created a cycle generating discoverable comments. He mocks, smears, or otherwise attacks witnesses and their family members online. Boo-hoo. His actions come to the attention of the witnesses, who then complain to the district attorney's office and ask if something can be done to ameliorate the situation. Ameliorate the situation. I don't know what that word means. The statements, while often saying nothing about the facts in the indictments before the court, arguably inform the Commonwealth of subsequent bad acts of Carney's and often express bias or prejudice against the defendant, and therefore are discoverable. Bias against Carney is the least difficult thing the defense has to prove. See, I have a problem with that line right there. Because it's saying right here, I'll read that one more time. Bias against Carney is the last difficult thing the defense has to prove. Turtle Boy doesn't have to prove anything. The defense doesn't have to prove anything. It's on you to prove shit. And so far, you haven't said anything that doesn't fall under the First Amendment. You haven't said anything you haven't brought up anything against Turtle Boy that isn't protected under his First Amendment rights. You just simply haven't done that. Why would the witnesses not loathe Carney given his treatment of them? Okay, so it's not the witnesses. It's the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth has bias against Carney. Hell, you could prove that the Commonwealth has bias against Carney just with Michael Morrissey's hostage video. Because he sure as fuck is coming off. They should call Michael Morrissey to the fucking stand. He should be called to the stand. I hope they do. I hope they call Michael Morrissey's fat ass to the fucking witness stand if Turtle Boy's case goes to trial. I hope to God that happens. I mean, he's doing his job. You guys are like, I'm not defending Cosgrove, but I am saying he's doing his job. His job was to railroad Turtle Boy, and so he's doing it. That's what he was hired to do. He wasn't hired to prosecute an up-and-up case because this case is not on the up-and-up. He was hired to railroad Turtle Boy, and that's what he's doing. It's not, I can't believe this guy's a judge. The thing is anything that Cosgrove is going to do is it's just like anything Brennan was going to do is going to look stupid. Anything that Brennan does, anything Brennan did in the Karen Reed case made him look stupid. The reason why is because there's no case to prosecute. They don't have a case. But the fact is they can prove the bias of the Commonwealth against Turtle Boy because that hostage video was him trying to play damage control and control the public. Control the public opinion. Turtle Boy was out there making noise. Michael Morrissey makes this video going that Colin Albert was not in the house. How do you know that? You know that for sure? Okay. I mean, it's not difficult. It's not difficult to prove the bias of the Commonwealth against Turtle Boy. The hostage video alone proves it. So they're saying the witnesses, why would the witnesses not loathe Carney? Well, of course, but we're not talking about the witnesses so much as we're talking about the Commonwealth, members of the Commonwealth. And yes, some of those people are witnesses, such as Brian Tully, such as Michael Proctor. Ironically, the credibility of the witnesses and their potential bias does not loom larger as a factor in most of the indictments before this court. The Commonwealth's evidence is largely based on Carney's own statements and actions, lovingly recorded and broadcast by him for all the world to see. Those videos speak for themselves. They can be no serious dispute as to his actions, whether they are, as he claims, mere First Amendment free speech, or whatever their speech component, they cross over to the line of intimidation, blah, 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 blah. That cuts off there. Terrible screenshot. As to the witnesses' communications with the district attorney's office, many doubtless written in the mistaken belief that they would not be turned over to the defense. Come to Carney's attention, they provide him with a roadmap as to which of his attacks have caused the most pain, and they are grist for further attacks. For this reason, if no other, the protective order should stand. That is the stupidest fucking thing in the world. So basically his argument is don't give Aiden Carney any content. Keep these impounded so that this guy can't say bad things, say mean things. He can't use these to say mean things about Michael Proctor and about any of the other witnesses. Okay. And the interesting thing is, he's not so much worried about Turtle Boy using these things, the contents of these records as content. He's not worried about Turtle Boy so much doing it as he's worried about all of us doing it. These things become public. Everybody with a channel is going to go live talking about that shit. I'm going to go over each and every single fucking detail. Guaranteed. I mean, that's the thing is they're worried. This guy's whole logic here, his logic behind this motion is, okay, well, these people's feelings have already been hurt enough, and we don't need their feelings hurt anymore. Too fucking bad. You're accountable for your shit. Let's see. Much of the material covered by the protective orders is under the protective order in the recently concluded case of Commonwealth versus Karen Reed. Various emails and other communications between witnesses in the Reed case and family members and the district attorney's office were turned over subject to protective order in that case. The documents are readily identifiable by Bates stamps. Because these witnesses were, for the most part, alleged victims in the present case, the same documents were provided here. Indeed, the language of the protective orders intentionally largely tracks those entered in the Reed case. Defense counsel, hold on. Thank you, Christine Mitchell. Appreciate it. Will, you're the best man. Thank you so much. Defense counsel asserted in open court that these orders became inoperative essentially automatically upon the conclusion of the Reed trial. The defense cites no case law for this proposition. The Commonwealth's view is to the contrary, and the orders in place here, insofar as they track those in Reed, are necessary to protect the existing Reed orders. Oh, that's bullshit right there. So now he's trying to say that the stuff under protection in the Reed case, if this stuff is made public, it'll expose the stuff that's locked down in the Karen Reed case. Okay. Right. That's what I'm saying. Now, the thing is, he could be referring to contents in the TUI report. And that's sealed. And that's going to remain sealed because it involves a federal investigation that has not been closed yet, despite what Hank Brennan tried to say and what Helena Rafferty tried to say. It has not been closed yet. So, as long as that case is open, those contents of that TUI report cannot be made public. Release of certain discovery material could jeopardize pending investigations. Routinely cited in the Reed protective orders is a representation by the proctors that certain materials being provided as discovery in this case may be evidence in unrelated pending criminal cases. The language has been duplicated in the Carney protective orders. Undersigned counsel, as a special prosecutor, unlike all but one of the prosecutors assigned to the Reed case, cannot claim familiarity with other cases being prosecuted by the Norfolk District Attorney's Office. However, he can attest that some of the discovery turned over bears an ongoing investigation in which he is involved. Counsel is prepared, if necessary, to make an ex parte showing to this court to verify the existence of that investigation. Conclusion: This is not an impoundment case. For the reasons set forth above, the court should exercise its broad discretion to find the particular circumstances. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, and then there's like this dude's. Yeah, what a fucking joke that is. Like, he's sitting there and well, technically, even while a case is on trial, like Turtle Boy's case is still an ongoing investigation. So, like, he hasn't even gotten to trial yet. So as long as this case is open, it's still an ongoing investigation considered. So technically, that's what he means by that. I would think so, unless I'm missing something. Right, and they haven't even given Karen her phone or cars back. Like, they had to file a fucking motion for her to get her shit back, and she still hasn't gotten it back. And I can only imagine as to why. Is it just to be petty and difficult? Or is it because it will provide her with the evidence that she needs in order to effectively sue the fucking balls off of anybody and anyone who had anything to do with her frame? Yeah, and they destroyed her property, so she could sue for that shit too. I mean, the thing is like, I'm thinking like a tail light, maybe a couple $100. You know what I mean? Maybe a couple $100 in labor, you know? But not that big. I mean, yeah. And that's it, man. Like, now for sure it's double jeopardy. Like, if they try to fucking, they're not going to try to fucking convict her again, because that's totally double jeopardy. You know what I mean? So there's no reason for them to be holding on to her fucking vehicle. There's no reason for them to be holding on to her phone. I mean, dude, man. So this fucking, let me see this. Because I tweeted about this. This is completely unrelated. But I tweeted about this because I'm trying to understand it. Maybe I'm missing something.
I'm not here to tell you to buy American Eagle jeans. And I definitely won't say that they're the most comfortable jeans I've ever worn.
Okay.
Or that they make your butt look amazing.
Okay.
Why would I need to do that? But if you said that you want to buy the jeans, I'm not going to stop you. But just so we're clear, this is not me telling you to buy American Eagle jeans.
Sydney Sweeney, Hasbro jeans.
You see what I did there, right?
I don't get it. I don't get the problem. Like, I just don't get it. I think it's a clever ad. It's not that clever, but it's kind of clever. You know what I mean? Like, okay. Double meaning. Sydney has great jeans. Okay. Hot chick in jeans. Selling jeans. Saying that they make your butt look good. That's exactly what a woman wants to hear when they are shopping for jeans. How do these jeans make my butt look? Yeah, it's one of the stupidest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. The shit that people get all fucking crazy about. And I think Elizabeth Little made partner, which is badass, bro. See what this says here. Eliza Little, partner in defense role, has made more than 8 years. Oh, okay. So this is like Elizabeth has more than 8 years of experience representing clients in all aspects of criminal cases, including conducting significant pretrial investigation, trials, and appeals. So I guess it's like a magazine for this. Yeah, that's awesome. This is fucking great. Good for her. She was already partner. Thank you. I thought so. I wasn't sure, but I appreciate that.
Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and because Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and because Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and because Will's got biceps that are like the size of sequoia trees, and
I love you, Bob. So fun. That was so cool to give me that shout out. Man, yeah, like make sure to check out that interview too, because the Defense Diaries podcast interviewed Bob Alessi the other day, and that's what that's from. And they're really awesome. Yeah, they're just two of my favorite people. They're great. I love them a lot. Oh, Jeannie Lynn, thank you so much. Miss you, Will. Please don't expel me from school. Been busy. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, today's a little weird, man. Today's a little wonky. But it's my fault because I timed it. I timed my stream like horribly and went live at the same time as Melanie Little, which is just not smart. That's like going live at the same time as Turtle Boy. It's just stupid. So but I still really enjoyed. Things were a little intense at the beginning of the stream. Things were a little intense at the beginning of the stream, but I don't regret a word of it. So Jennifer Koffendorfer can kiss my Dominican dick. And then of course there's this. I want to go over this. I want to talk about what the hell was Ben Affleck doing hanging out with Turtle Boy, dude? But I can't read the article because I'm not subscribed to Boston Globe. So I think he posted on Facebook. Yeah, but it's just the article. I know he put screenshots somewhere of the article so I could read it, but I can't remember where. Was it Instagram maybe? Okay, let me try. Okay, yeah. It says, yeah, all it says here is Hollywood star Ben Affleck recently chopped it up with Aiden Carney, the controversial blogger known as Turtle Boy, fueling internet speculation that the A-lister could be attached to a planned film on the Karen Reed saga. Yeah. Now I tweeted about this when Turtle Boy, when Aiden posted the picture of him and Ben Hoofleck together. I tweeted about it, calling out TMZ, which is basically just my way of trying to get more attention on Aiden's case. That's all I was trying to do with that. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. People are still talking about this John Barron dude. Unreal. Wow. That's so crazy. That's crazy. Remember when the other day when I said you're fucking stupid for fucking giving that shit any attention? Imagine how stupid you are now after all that. Jesus. Where is, hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So I said, where's the TMZ story about about what Ben Affleck, one of the greatest film directors of this generation, in my humble opinion, could be doing with Dr. Turtleboy? Why, oh, why could mainstream media be afraid of independent media? So, and I stand by that. Now, Aiden did comment and share a TMZ story that they did on him, which is great. But I was specifically talking about, I was specifically just talking about the Ben Affleck involvement here. Because now I'm just speculating here, folks. I'm just speculating here, but I'm of the opinion that Ben Affleck is either on to produce or direct this film. Because somebody, I doubt that this is so in its conceptual phases that it's not cast yet. I'm sure like he could be meeting with Ben Affleck for Ben Affleck to play him, maybe. But I'm not gonna say that I think that Ben Affleck is going to play Turtle Boy. Because I don't think he's the best person to do it. Not saying that he's not a great actor. I used to hate Ben Affleck as an actor. I used to fucking hate him, but he really grew on me over a few performances in the last like 10, 15 years at least. Especially after I saw his chops as a director. He's easily one of my favorite directors right now. So hopefully my first choice for this movie to direct is Steven Soderbergh. But of course, it's impossible for me to say that because I haven't even seen a fucking script. You know what I mean? I have no idea. You know, I mean, in order to know who the best people are to cast, who the best people are to direct, you have to have a script. So if we're going as far as looks, yeah, Jeremy Renner would be the best person because we saw him in The Town and he can do the Boston accent and, you know, so yeah, and his performance in The Town was fucking brilliant too. And he directed that shit. So right, we're not going to get into the whole casting thing again. I'm not like that was a fucking headache. It was fun, but it was a fucking headache. But yeah, I'm personally of the opinion, like I said, Steven Soderbergh would definitely be my first choice just because of how fucking surreal, it's Turtle Boy's case is so comedic in such a surreal way that Steven Soderbergh knows how to capture, and I really like that. But I'm really hoping. But my second choice for a Boston-made film, actually, if we're just talking a Boston-made film, my first choice is Ben Affleck to direct. My first choice, but the kind of story Turtle Boy's story is, and the characters that are involved. I picture Steven Soderbergh, but I could see Ben Affleck knocking this shit right out of the park. I could see Ben Affleck just making a movie that is fucking hilarious and very serious at the same time. Definitely the kind of I laughed, I cried kind of shit, you know. I see that happening when Aiden makes when they make this movie about Aiden. But yeah, I'm excited for Aiden, man. I'm really excited for him. And I love how much it makes the haters hate him that much more. I love that shit. Because this movie's going to come out just when their hate for Turtle Boy is going to finally kind of start to subside. And then this movie's going to come out and it's going to fucking break the box office because of the effort that's being put into it. The thought that, like, the ideas that they're putting into this. If Ben Affleck is meeting, he's a Hollywood fucking A-lister. The guy played fucking Batman, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going for Oscars with this. That's the goal here. They're going for a box office smash and awards. That's what they want. I guarantee you. That's what the movie studio is trying to accomplish here with this film. And it's going to be fucking great because, like, it's going to take a while to make this movie. It's going to take quite a while before this movie gets made and released. And it's going to happen just as the haters are starting to move on from their Turtle Boy derangement syndrome. And then that's going to happen and they're fucking they're not going to be able to handle it. They're going to freak the fuck out and just yeah, beautiful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is Ben's project. If I'm guessing, Turtle Boy met with Ben Affleck because Ben Affleck is planning to direct this film. That's just an educated guess. Right. Because I'm hoping that to some degree, I hope this is written and they don't, fluff up the McAlberts. You know what I mean? I hope they're seen for they're portrayed in this movie for what they are. I really hope that that's what happens. I'd like to see. I could see Mark Wahlberg playing Aiden. I could see that happening. But like, cast in the movie is one thing, but directing, I want to see Ben Affleck on that. Ben Affleck is just, easily in my top 5 favorite directors of all time. Easily, because some of the movies he's done are just some of my favorite. I will never not love Gone Baby Gone. I will never not love that movie. I've seen that movie so many times. Yeah, I don't know why the handles are showing up like that. I don't know how to change it. I'm gonna fuck around with YouTube Studio a little bit. And see if it's something quick and simple, but I'm not gonna go down a rabbit hole trying to figure it out. Oh fuck. Now it's gonna make me sign in and shit. Fuck all that. I'm not doing that right now. Casey Affleck. Casey Affleck became an actor that I just kind of liked to becoming easily one of my favorite actors after I saw the assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford. Yeah, that title is a mouthful, but it's a fantastic movie. Some of the best acting I've ever seen. Like, just collectively, everyone was so good. And the cinematography in that movie was just beautiful and brilliant. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Maybe I'll do a late night live. I don't know. If not, I'll try to go live tomorrow. But I really appreciate you guys. I love you very much. And thank you guys. Make sure to hit the like, make sure to hit the subscribe. Thank you, new subscribers. If you're new to the channel, I hope you're enjoying it. And I love you very much. Thank you for all the support. We will do this again very soon, my friends.